Hey there, Phoenix. How's it going? We got a little kitty up here. Yeah, it's D&D night, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring everybody else in. I don't know what they're talking about quite, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoy.
So, uh, where did we leave off? Let's see, the village.
Oh, true. So we do kind
yeah.
of need to catch Connor up with
Yeah.
what happened.
I know we're at some kind of possible infiltration facility type of thing, but that's and you met someone named Dandelion, but that's the extent.
Yeah, so we can probably address that with the recap, which I'm sure
Okay.
James has notes on.
Okay. But yeah, I guess in general, Connor, so I've been playing him sort of like this, like chill, like sort of goofy guy. But he's trying to build up some trust with you guys, trying to figure out how he basically wants to make up the fact that you just rescued him out of the ocean. So they rescued Connor just out of a shipwreck in the middle of an ocean.
Ooh.
And
That's spooky.
Yeah. He means no harm, promise. And then immediately ended up back in the ocean. But yeah, I think right now he likes the crew. Trying to figure out how to gain your guys' trust and figure out how to sort of leverage his skills. I don't think he's had much of a chance to really do a whole lot outside of some brief combat. Maybe we've helped forage some mushrooms, but excited to see what he can do to feel like he can contribute to the team somewhat. But yeah, feeling pretty good. I'm liking it.
Cool. Yeah, just everybody, make sure that your sheet has all your expected stuff. I'm pretty sure this is mainly for like magic items and stuff. I think I have it all in order. I have not been manually adjusting currency, so if you had money and you spent any with Dandelion, subtract whatever, because it's too much for me to keep track of. So y'all can manage that.
All right, I gotta ask: is Dandelion a bard?
Dandelion is.
You'd like to know.
Dandelion's Dandelion.
Oh, okay.
He has a gun.
Oh. He makes music with his
That
gun.
changes things.
He makes sweet music with explosions.
I'm looking for the Witcher reference, but yeah.
Imagine him with a gun, though. He would rule that world.
Yeah.
I crushed those books. I read them so quick.
Good books.
You just read fast.
I do read really fast.
Yeah.
If I like the book.
Yeah. Classic Polish fantasy literature, but really good books.
I forgot to add a spell.
Need me to re-import?
Yeah, hold on, let me... I
Blow up.
haven't even picked yet, so sorry.
Oh, okay. Just let me know when. No worries. While we're waiting on that, Zero, do you want to do a recap? Do you have notes, or does anyone else want to do a recap?
Hell yeah, I got notes.
Nice.
Because we got to get Connor up to speed with his perspective.
Yep.
All right. Episode 4, the gloom and doom. Gloom approaches and we ask Alond, dead dude man, questions about the gloom. Learned about the Witch Queen, which controls the gloom. Inquisitors visit once a month. Loon questioned about the unmarked ship and dies for not reporting it to them, being like the Inquisitors. Immediately, Javoth is the new leader of the village. We headed to the Academy of Grimoire, referred to as a Trove of Knowledge. Balring mentioned about seeing his friends Kai and Zav, saying hi to them. We returned to the ship. Riker got a letter from someone. Gigi made another health potion. Hawthorne is feeling sick and went to lie down. Hawthorne grew gills, possibly diseased.
Wow.
The party kind of did what they could to not stop it completely, but like did what they could to provide aid for that. Traveled to Darkmyth that sits in front of Vance. Vance surrounds the city of Spires. The floating academy is possibly Grimoire. We can assume it's Grimoire. In Darkmyth, there are human drows and halflings. So like when we walk through, there's a lot of stairs because we're all just different looking people or a different company of party. Lord Gloom lore is the Night Ruler has children that are shapeshifters, Ulfin and Ulzora. Zolkier are the leeches, leeches, and are leaders of various academies, and that's like the people that, I mean, in my military brain, I equate them to like officers. We met Dandelion. He is a bartender of Gloomhaven. He is the owner of Gloomhaven, from my understanding. Friend of my Riker's. Then I owed him money, paid him back, and then everybody decided to buy a lot of drinks on my money, so I had to pay money. Doom Vault. So Dandelion had a job for us, mentioning the Doom Vault that he got from a character named Mara. So the Trove of Magic. So the Doom Vault is a trove of magic items and empowered gemstones underneath of Vance. Mara hired Dandelion to steal a remnant in there. It's a weapon that the new gods created to kill the old gods. Morrow gave Dandelion that job like 15 years ago, and then now he was like, "Hey, if you can, nudge if you can." The Vance Kingdom plans to invade Serdan in 1 month's time. The Witch Queen, she arrived 30 years ago, became the Queen of Vance, and is non-Fey. Her suitor is the Night Ruler. They have 2 kids, mentioned previously, Ulfin and Uzora, and comes from Shadowfell. Battlefield of Broken Dreams. That was like a war that happened, lore-wise. That's what I got. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Connor's perspective. He got super fucking baked off of a mushroom at the campfire.
Oh yeah.
Got told to duck and hide. Got thrown underneath of a cart by Riker.
Thanks, Riker. Looking out for me.
The situation as Connor was asked to tag along when it was noticed that Hawthorne was under this illness. He basically sort of tended to her, and everyone left the ship yesterday evening. So this morning, you'll be joining us when we get there. Get to that. So
awesome. So Hawthorne, she's I guess stable for now, but not in good health.
right,
I guess.
She's out of commission. She's not. Doesn't seem like she's dying. But Connor would say that her condition's not getting better.
Okay.
I'd say for convenience, while we're on the subject, once Connor joins us, he can inform everybody that she has to be, like, her head has to be submerged in water a certain amount of time every so often.
Oh, because she sprouted gills.
Gills,
Oh
yep.
my god. Oh damn. Okay.
There's
Wow.
something fishy about this.
Mhm.
But
Did you get your spell?
yes, I'm all good. Build up.
All right, I think I've got it added. Cool. All right, let us start up. So I'm going to be playing music from both in Foundry and Bartbot today. So we'll start with Foundry here. Before we begin, Riker and Rose are going to have inspiration for writing up some tidbits between last session and today. Yeah.
So wait, who has inspiration? Because I actually currently already have inspiration.
I'm inspired.
Okay, well then you still have it. So
I'm inspired.
Could I potentially pass my inspiration to somebody else?
sure, I'll let you do that.
Double stacking. That's why I was asking, like, who doesn't have it?
I think me and Dino should have it for our little role play moment.
Our heartfelt chat.
Do you have it, Riker?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so it's just Connor and
I guess for uninspired.
Alrighty, Ford is 1, Connor is 2. Nope, that didn't roll what I wanted it to. There we go. Alright, Brady gets that second inspiration.
Huzzah!
Ayo. I have
Okay.
to click my D20 to get that activated. Yeah, I see. Okay, never mind.
That night, once everyone turned in for the evening, loud noises might have been heard from the first floor.
What do you mean might have?
Depends how light of a sleeper you are. But none of you are disturbed by anyone coming knocking or intruding upon you. Ardenora, in your slumber, you're reliving the memory of that night you and Riker had your date in Serdan. And things are going as you remember them, very well. Until the moment you reach your house to be dropped off. Riker turns to you with his trademark smirk, as he always does. And above him, once again, is the eye you saw in the sky. But this time, you peer deeper, your expression growing listless. Within the eye is a diamond, a black diamond. It glints and welcomes you like an old friend, and in it you see a reflection. The reflection shows an open ocean, taking you with it to the sea floor. It takes you forward past a massive trench to a shimmering city of gold and into one of its chambers. You see the silhouette of a young dwarf bound in chains.
Nah,
I like how we all were like, huh?
nah, bro.
A presence from this diamond speaks to you. Here is your Vestus, Ardenora. And you wake. Riker. You're walking down the crowded streets of Sudan on a warm day in the middle of Suncrest, holding hands with somebody. It's pleasant. An odd feeling. However, you look to see who it is, and they're gone. You look around you. The buildings have seemed to grow taller. No, you're shorter. This panics you as you frantically look again for this person you knew was there. You manage to catch their eyes. A single person now in the crowd far away. He looks at you one last time, lights a cigarette, and walks into an alley. When you reach it, the man's gone. You wake in a cold sweat. You haven't seen that man since.
What the fuck?
Everyone else sleeps very soundly.
Dude, I
Snug
can't
as
even
a
get sleep
bug.
in my fucking fantasy games. God damn it.
Oh, Maeve, you're whatever you sleep on, it is damp with this wet clamminess that is just pervading your fur at this moment.
Ew.
Am I sick? God damn it. I don't understand.
Yeah, so everyone has a long rest. If you haven't long rested since last time, I think the import should take care of it though. Double check that your 3 attuned items if you're, just make sure all your equipment's good because I messed with it all. I think.
Canonically, up until this point, Fror has never taken damage in his life.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
He's a man. Okay,
Good
so he's
for
a man.
Floor.
So he's about to take a lot of damage. I'm just saying, he hasn't existed yet. So.
So he's the opposite of me. Got it. Okay, cool. Cool. I have to attune to things, right?
Yeah. And keep in mind your items, not all of them support the attunement, so you gotta.
Yeah, I know I have the short bow attuned, gloves. I forgot I had this ring of roses.
Sounds morbid.
I don't want. Oh, my liar's liar. The last attunement.
Wait.
Death, apparently.
Is Ardenora still exhausted?
I took away. Oh wait, let me see here. I might have lost the effect. I did. I think you have. Yeah, you ought to have 2. Because I subtracted 1 for this long rest already.
That was still really epic, by the way.
What, the dimension door?
Yeah, that was amazing.
It worked out for us for sure.
Do I have everybody? Yeah. All right. Connor, what does your morning routine look like under normal circumstances?
Well, usually I wake up and actually in the wilderness when I was going through my ranger phase, actually I'd make these balms and my skin would get real dry, so actually I moisturize a little bit in the morning, and then take a rip from my pipe. But you know, I pack it a little bit smaller right now and just try and be a little more discreet about it. But other than that, not a whole lot other than waking up and I ask if anyone brought any like tea leaves or anything. Like, I like to sometimes have some tea to wake me up, but I don't know if we got any of that here.
From the ship, Gigi would absolutely have tea leaves still, so he'd hook you up. And you enjoy your pipe on your way to this Gloomhaven tavern that the others set out for.
Nice.
They haven't returned, so you're now going to check up on them.
Yeah.
And you manage to find it and meet Dandelion before any of them come down for the morning. And the others, as you do return to the ground floor, you're met with Dandelion and Connor just feasting on breakfast here.
Would I have just
What's the spread?
Would I have just walked
sorry,
up and sort of known who Dandelion or known they were here, known to seek out Dandelion?
I imagine you would have asked about your friends, and Dandelion would say they're here, but not up yet. But you wouldn't know how trustworthy Dandelion is yet.
Okay. So I'll give him sort of a side eye, get some breakfast, but yeah, I'm not exactly chatting up with him. But yeah, relaxed, waiting for everyone else to get up.
How's everyone's mornings?
Pretty good. What's for breakfast?
Let's check. We'll roll here.
Ooh.
Oh, we got Tom roast last time.
Catch your own fish and chip. Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
All right, so yeah, there is a small bowl, maybe it holds like a single gallon of water that Dandelion has been fishing in this morning to cook up some fish and chips for breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, it doesn't suit your palate. Like, you still have this craving for bugs.
Munch. Just normal. I'm picking the fleas off my fur.
Dandelion, seeing most of you come down unscathed, just asks, what's up with you two? Motioning over to Riker and Ardenora.
Didn't quite sleep as well as I'd like.
Me either. Don't really feel like talking about it either.
Suit yourself. The rest of you, without a nightmare to sort of control to sort of dominate your thoughts at the moment, y'all feel lighter, refreshed, almost like you have more HP and spell slots and such than you last thought.
Theodore's actually spent the morning stretching, noticing that exact concept. Like, she feels more in tune in that she's grown as a fighter and a gladiator. Stretching and, like, you know, just light training. So when she comes down, it's very much like someone that's like, she's got a light sweat going on that's clearly from, like, you know, getting ready. Not the sweats that Ardnor and Riker might be having. And she's just gonna like when she comes down and sees the food, she's just gonna be like, "Oh, thank you," and then dive into it.
I would like to note that Flora also notices that Theodora has a sheen on her, and then dives into the food.
Hell yeah, brother.
Ardenora
Is there anything else I can?
watching them dive in just pushes her plate away and puts her head in her hands like. Ugh.
Can I get you all anything else?
Do you have any kind of like soup or anything? I'm just feeling kind of clammy.
Yeah, I can whip something up. And this stew's been sitting for a bit. It's probably from the day before, but
Is it hot?
he warms it up for you.
I sprinkle some fleas in it.
It's like that. It's like when you were a kid and you would pick out the marshmallows from the cereal. That's kind of what I imagine this is like, where it's like the fleas are the only good part.
Oh,
Just something warm. Feeling cold.
ugh. I don't like any of this.
Crunch.
What about you, Hootsie?
Not particularly hungry tonight. Today? This morning?
This morning?
Yes, this morning.
For context, Garrus, Hoot is Riker's code name when he's not in Serdan. We found this out last session.
Right?
To protect his identity. Everyone else has names given out by Riker to protect their identity, but they match their existing names, so it's kind of a moot point.
It's clear that we're in cahoots with him.
God damn, I am. You know what? I'm changing my I'm changing my name now. He's so good, bro.
Dandelion lets you, those of you that are hungry, partake. Those of you, so let's see, everyone but Riker, Maeve, and Ardenora. So Rose, Faror, Connor, as well. You three are going to gain immunity to poison for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Feel invigorated by my hearty breakfast.
Yeah, good breakfast.
Poison.
That's
and
good breakfast. And the tea. Delicious.
antioxidants. Yeah.
Antioxidants, for sure.
There's nobody else in this tavern. This place doesn't get a lot of business.
Damn. Just like that to my boy Danny, huh?
Well, it's clearly a front for his information ring.
Clearly. I did not know. Damn.
I mean, nobody here, this is more of an observation, I guess, that y'all can make now, that the folks that live here don't really express a lot of fear for the gloom. Like, they just see it as curfew. So the Gloom Haven doesn't really seem like a necessary thing. Like, nobody's really seeking a haven from the gloom, because this is just their way of life.
What a stupid.
So this place is kind of just for passerby, travelers like you.
Hello there.
What I have noticed as I like walked through the town in towards this tavern, that like the natives or the locals acted a certain way, or were curious or apprehensive at all.
They act very reserved. Lots of stares and lots of eyes quickly averting when you notice them.
Okay.
Those that are in uniform typically have like shaved heads and this sort of mark or scarring on their forehead, but they seem to be deliberately carved.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't engage in conversation with anyone. Okay.
Roll up the windows.
Lock the doors as you just.
I lock the clasp on my little satchel. Okay.
See if I can find it. Oh, it's earlier in chat. Dandelion pulls out the blueprint for the hydromancy lab. See if I can. There we go. So you can see that this layout doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Did you all need some time to plan?
Yes.
For context, the yellow lines are walls, the purple lines are doors, and the turquoise lines are windows.
Oh, yeah, definitely need time to plan.
Thrower has negative intelligence.
I did not do that good of a recap job. Also, we're planning to heist the hydromancy place because that was the last spot that Vestus went to before he tried to go find
2 months.
Yes. Yeast?
East.
Thanks so much,
Okay.
Phoenix.
Like yeast.
Like
yeah.
Greece without the GR.
Thank you.
Like yeast, but without the T.
Yeah.
2 months. That's awesome.
Sure.
So we'd be looking for any like trace or note or anything that he would have left behind. I'm assuming any kind of like information.
So he went to Dandelion. Dandelion showed him the blueprint of the place, and then he went to go heist it. So we can also assume that it's possibly more guarded now.
Okay.
We were originally going to go and enroll in the School of Hydromancy, or at least enroll in Grimoire, and hopefully get enrolled in the School of Hydromancy and infiltrate it that way. But yeah, so I think we're heisting it. We're ignoring the treasure trove. We're going to heist the C lab.
Yeah, so Vestus was pointed in the direction of this place to seek out information, clues to find this lost city. And he was in a hurry when he left afterwards. All he really mentioned to Dandelion was that he couldn't miss this window.
Okay.
Dandelion just giving you a little bit more information on the place. The lab is situated on the cliffside just west of Dartmouth. There's a single worn road leading to it. The areas surrounding mostly stepped cliffs, but it could be traversed, I suppose.
Do you know much about these blueprints?
I don't know the purposes of the rooms. Only that it doesn't make a lot of sense for this feature here in the middle. I'm not sure what this could possibly be. But whatever it is, it lets out an awful lot of water. It's a waterfall that just cascades down the cliffside. You'd see it if you were to sail further west.
I see.
These step things that surround this lab, is that itself surrounded by some kind of forest, or is it just straight up rocky face, you know? Because that doesn't give a lot of cover if we're gonna try and sneak up on this place. I'm curious about the surrounding area.
There's a fair bit of vegetation, especially as you get closer to the lab.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I mean, I don't know about you guys, but could definitely see the road being guarded. I don't know if actually Connor sort of, I guess, gets like a flash of a question. Do they ever take any kind of deliveries, or is supplies delivered? I mean, they gotta get material somehow, right? Do you know
Uh,
anything about that?
that I don't know. Er, The business of all the colleges is not common knowledge.
Hmm. Bummer. That would have been good to know, but okay, all right. Well, at least we wouldn't be totally exposed if we were to try and sneak up on it. But, Connor's gonna stroke his chin a little bit.
There's a high concentration of doorways on the south side. Is north up in this? Can we assume?
For the intents, the purposes of like understanding the map, yeah, the top will be north. The south is the entrance with those long yellow walls as sort of like a patio.
Can you put the colors in chat again? I already forgot what things are.
Gotcha.
The doors
Yeah.
are blue, and the turquoise are yellow. Or sorry, are windows.
The purple is doors, the blue is windows, and the yellow is walls.
And the big swirly central, or the whole middle thing, is potentially a big waterfall.
Yeah, I can answer some questions if you have them about this, just because it's hard to give like an actual blueprint without like a ton of time. Not all these walls are the same height, so most of them are like floor to ceiling. I'll say that the height of the walls of the central thing are like maybe 2 or 3 feet. So like that central circular area is like 2 or 3 feet. There's like it seems to be some sort of feature of the room. And other than that, and the sort of like the southmost walls in the sort of central part, just sort of being like a front patio, everything else is like floor to ceiling, and there's just one level.
So all the squares are like rooms.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
It does look like there are 2 other doors, northern doors, that go to the outside. Would there be cliffs there?
Yeah. I'll just bring us to the like the this thing activity. So this is how it looks from the cliffside.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So like this is that door that we're seeing.
I think it's this brown one, but yeah.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, that's a floor window, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it wrong. I'm like, yep, okay. Never mind.
So-
I'm oriented now. I got it.
I'm Oriental now.
So we're looking at the
Oh my
north
God.
side.
Jeez. Go on.
Yeah, we're just looking at the north side. So this is what you would see if you were to sail by it.
Gotcha.
And yeah, as you all are planning, you can hear the rain beginning to come down outside.
So maybe it would be best if we tried to enter through not the main entrance, I guess our only other options would be the northern doors, or I don't know, maybe break a window.
Might be kind of loud though.
I do not. Wrong campaign. Hold on, maybe. Yeah, nope. I'm stupid.
So what's behind? What's this big beat that building?
It's not a tower. It's just one big open room.
Is that attached to?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's that circular part on the lower right on that map.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Has anybody ever done a heist before? Or broken into a place? Does anybody have experience with this?
Fror raises his hand so high.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
He's like,
Roar.
hey, sometimes it's just about the approach. You just gotta walk up to them, tell them, hey, I'm here. Right now. I'm here right now. And they let you in. And he winks.
That works for you.
He nods and he says, yeah, the one time I did, they thought I was meant to be there. I blend right in, and he gestures towards himself.
Tell me more. What was this place?
What was a mine of Goliaths?
I see. So you, a Goliath, fit in with other Goliaths.
What do you mean? What do you mean, you people? He nods. And he's like, now that you mention it, I guess I do look a little different than the rest of you guys. He goes back to scratching his chin. Is like, never mind.
Wait, do we know what the guards of this place look like?
They could be Goliaths.
I'm asking because I mean I can use my disguise kit and maybe two of us could go in and investigate first.
And Riker and I can change into anything.
Yeah.
That was.
Can I ask a quick clarification question, meta-wise? Maeve, are you a large rabbit?
No, I am
No.
very small. I am 2 feet tall.
She's
But
a
you
rabbit.
are just
Compared to
rabbit.
normal, this world rabbits, she is rather large. Compared to you and I in character, she is tiny.
Okay.
Especially
Yeah.
compared to Fror.
Fair. Hearing her
Especially
talk about her
yeah.
disguise kit, he pulls out a disguise kit from his thong speedo thing, and he's like, "Disguise buddies."
Oh.
The thong of holding.
I mean,
God damn it.
can you got the disguise self? You can do that?
Well, he has a full-on disguise kit. He opens up and starts powdering his cheeks.
Yeah. Well, so I have disguise self, but using my disguise kit, I can do other people. So I don't know, maybe with Nora and Riker being able to change themselves, and then me and you with a disguise kit, we could take care of ourselves, and then maybe Connor and Rose, and maybe we could just walk right in, like you said.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I mean, I will say the idea is good, because at the very least, you guys will, take some attention, and if I need to sneak in, might be useful, because, yeah, I mean, I think starting there is a good plan.
Maybe we should have a group wait by one of the back doors and we can let them in rather than us all trying to walk in.
True. Yeah.
Well,
I feel
I'm absolutely down for that because The last time I tried being sneaky was when I was 8 years old, and I still got caught. So don't rely on me.
Yeah.
Don't rely on me in being sneaky. That's just it's not my style.
Riker and Artie, since you guys can physically change and you're not so much disguising yourself, maybe you two could not so much sneak, but like approach like you belong there and check it out, and then let us in the back door.
I think
Dandy,
that's.
Danny, do you know of any professors or anybody that would go there?
It's been quite some time since any professor stepped too far out the walls of Grimoire. The only one that might aid you is Professor Balakir.
Do you have a picture of him?
I don't. He is a very old lich.
Where does he live?
Well, that's hard to say. He's been on the run for as long as the Witch Queen has been here.
Why is he on the run?
That I can't say. He seems to have some history with her.
Well,
I'd just say we send it.
maybe we can go and stake it out for an hour or so and see if there are people coming and going that we could take the appearance of.
Agreed.
And I will say, with this rain and all this wet weather, it'll be perfect cover. We'll be pretty well hidden in this storm. So yeah, scouting it out, righteous. So who's going to scout?
I think I and Arvinora have to, for sure.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
Maybe while you guys get disguised, we can start our stakeout and wait till you guys get there.
It's about a 25-minute walk, so just keep that in mind.
What do the drows look like here?
Typical, sort of.
And like they're like I guess clothes wise.
Oh, they're fully assimilated into the culture of it all, so they have the same sort of red and gold trim color palette.
Dandelion, do you happen to have any extra clothing that might help us blend in?
No, but I could get some. Give me 30 minutes. I know a guy.
Perfect.
And I presume you're paying.
You couldn't do us this one favor, Dandelion?
Give me a persuasion. Give me a persuasion check. Just one.
Thank you. That's eyelashes.
Sam, he'll trust you with the establishment for 30 minutes or so as you all prep yourself or do what you must.
Are there any other rooms in this place? Like, would there be like any books in a room, like a lounge room or anything?
Nothing. No books, but there are posters.
Well, what do the posters say?
So they're mostly like posters put to kind of blend in with what you'd see outside. So it's just like typical military recruitment sort of stuff with like
Hell yeah, brother. Hail Hydra.
with a phrase of like "your nation needs you," or or others aimed at academic enlistment.
Hail
I
Hydra.
want you to shave your head and join the college.
Yeah, pretty much. That's all as far as like what's out and about. There's other rooms that are like, you know, the kitchen's in here. So
Theodore's actually gonna go over to this spot near the fire and sit down right beside it. She's going to put the soles of her feet together and her hands together like that. So nothing's crossing over itself. And she's just gonna sit like that quietly for like a minute.
Just want to circle back quickly to the attunement. I just have the one magic item, the hedonic motivator. I think I should be fully attuned now.
yeah, it looks like you are.
Cool. Making sure. Might need it later.
Oh, and your locket has attunement too, which you look like you're attuned to it too. So.
Ardenora is gonna go over and sit next to Rose. What do you think? We have a solid plan?
She's gonna crack her eye and look at you, not like necessarily in like a annoyed fashion, but just in like a eye acknowledging you're there. And she's gonna just be like, honestly, I do think it's a solid plan. Personally, I'm worried about my ability to really be effective here. I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but I'm not exactly one that tends to be quiet.
I'm sure it'll work out fine. But there is a small glimmer of worry in Ardenora's eye. Probably mirroring that of what she's picking up from Rose.
Well, it's a bit of a unique situation. We're down probably our absolutely stealthiest individual. And we've got two new people that, while effective in a fight, we haven't interacted with a whole lot. And, I put my life in your hands, Riker's and Maeve's. But I don't quite feel confident enough with our two new guys yet. Even with Connor being another half-orc.
Yeah. It is strange thinking of you guys both as half-orcs.
Yeah. It's not as weird as you'd think it would be for me. The expanse is massive. And especially after the dragons hit the expanse. A lot of tribes that and a lot of individuals that were more on the edges of the expanse lost contact with the majority of the groups. There might be recently uncontacted tribes that have established themselves in parts of the expanse that the 7 remaining main tribes may not have interacted with. They may be chalked up to we not knowing that they're even out there, and even then, one of the big seven is the Farwalker tribe, and I mean, they do what their name says. But on the flip side, they tend to be very nomadic and not necessarily selfish, but just very self-focused because of that.
Do you think that that's his tribe?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't consider that right now. That's why it didn't necessarily strike me as odd to see him come aboard after he told me what he was. You know, not a lot of half orcs have traveled a lot, but most that do are far walkers. Just worried about his
Ark.
him sticking around with us.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't disappear.
Hey, there's something I wanna tell you. Actually, I had a dream last night.
Did?
Yeah.
What kind of dream was it?
Well, it was the night that Riker and I went to dinner. I saw an eye in the sky, and in the eye there was a diamond. And the diamond showed me Vestus and spoke to me.
Is Maeve hearing this?
Give me a perception check. Denora, if you're hiding it, give me, or if you're just trying to be like quiet, give me like a sleight of hand or performance or stealth. You know, either any of those three. Something that makes sense.
I was trying to pick the one that I would fail. But, I mean, she's not trying to hide it too much. Or, I mean, I guess, like, to Rose's point, I probably don't want the other guys to hear, so I am being quiet.
Let's say you hear the words Black Diamond.
Okay.
Your ears perk up.
Yeah. Definitely, for sure. Like, looking your way, eating my bug soup.
What do you think it could mean,
Not until you
Rose?
try it.
Do you think that in my dream I really could have seen where Vestus is, or was it just a dream?
Well, if there's one thing I've come to realize is with our little group of with our little family rat here, we tend to have some dreams that actually have some importance and realism behind it. So I absolutely think it's. I don't necessarily know. I'm not going to say yes, like 100%, but I'm also definitely not saying no. Like, we definitely need to denote that.
Yeah. Well, it's concerning.
All I can say is, for now, just if you want to talk about it more, you know, we can. But right now might be best to, you know, make a note of it. And with how our group has dreams, you're probably going to get something else soon, and you'll be able to stack more of those thoughts together. Was potentially a good way to go.
Yeah. Good point.
Are we just waiting for Dandelion to get back?
Yeah.
Okay. He returns, and he has with him just sort of an array of not cheaply made, but just sort of standard fair vestments or clothing that matches the terrain. So you'll blend in with others in fashion, at least.
Sorry, quick question. Don't mean to throw you off. Has it been over a minute since I started?
Oh yeah, it's been about 30 minutes or more that y'all have time to do what you want here.
In that case, I now casted Gift of Alacrity, and once it completes, Theodora just takes a deep breath in, out, and when she opens her eyes for a split second, they are vertical like a predator's, and then it's not even like they shift back. It's more like an illusion on them, as her senses seem to be more honed, leading to the 1d8 on future initiative rolls.
Nice.
All right, I think I have that added in correctly, so we'll see if that works with combat.
It'd be dope when it rolls, if it rolls with everything else.
Let's see here. I'll test it. Yeah, so yeah, I'll let y'all describe if you want to customize your fit here however you want, if there's something specific you want.
Ardenor is actually going to pick some masculine clothes, and she intends to potentially disguise herself as a man.
Okay.
Are these all adult clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just be a very. Because what they get wait no, they get conscripted like 10, don't they?
Sent to the Mage Academy at 10.
Yeah, never.
Like
Rose
some kind of bastardized Hogwarts.
Rose is actually going to, rather than going with any of the clothes, is going to practice the minor illusion cantrip and creating that box like you guys saw before, and making sure that she can properly hide inside of it. Because that is her most, like, effective way at being stealthy, is to not move and disguise yourself.
Good plan. All right, so y'all setting out?
Let's fucking go!
Oh God.
Oh, I trust I don't have to tell you not to call me Dandelion. If you all get in trouble, I obviously don't want found out, so just refer to me as D.
These nuts. I'm
The
sorry.
Venom.
All right, a big D.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh.
See you next time, Hootsie. Cannon.
It's canon.
Riker's just yelling out, "Geez, nuts!"
I know I already said this joke earlier, so there's actually seriousness behind it. But can our temporary group name now be Kahoot or Cahoots?
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, if y'all want, y'all can change it anytime.
Cahooters.
Cahooters.
I love that.
The Hooters.
Fror does have at least a D cup.
Yes.
Melons in the
I like
Those
it.
are some
I like
big
it.
kitties, man.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like those pecs, they're huge.
Oh my god.
Rose is unimpressed.
Oh no!
Oh damn.
All right, I got a campaign goal now. Get up to 24 strength to have
What?
pecs that pop.
Jesus Christ.
So, upon setting out, it's pouring. It's raining cats and dogs.
But not rabbits.
I was already wet.
Yeah, it's
What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm so mad about it.
traveling through the streets west. Most people have gone indoors. Even these weirdos aren't going to stand outside in the rain. So their streets are mostly empty. You see similar sorts of posters and propaganda about, punishments and recruitments, warnings that crime is punished via mind spike, and thought crime is punished via being sent to the mines. Another one simply states, "Your night ruler loves you," with a picture of this man, if it will load.
It's kind of hot.
Wow.
Nut.
Woohoo.
Is that a he? Because he kind of got some titties.
It's just like the Captain America comic book that is famous now.
Oh, yeah.
The shoulders are like 5 heads wide.
Yeah.
You come up to this western road that leads out of Darkmouth. And it's not like it immediately connects to the building. You can't even see the building yet. But you do come to this impasse where this bridge is just totally gone. It's not like freshly destroyed. It's not like it was. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, up until now, the roads and buildings of Darkmouth have been more or less decent. I think I'm missing somebody still. I think I got you all.
Yep.
This presents a challenge.
Is the 20-foot measurement at the shortest part accurate?
Yes.
Theodora just runs and jumps. Theodora's just walking right up to it.
I'm actually gonna make sure it's not too slick first.
What do you think, Theodora?
What do I think? Does it seem to be too really wet?
I guess. Are you gonna jump? Or are you gonna pole vault? Is this?
Well, I'm asking the DM. Like,
Oh, I mean, it's
It's
slick.
like-
the
it is slick.
yeah. As you examine it for its slickness, you see small bits of ice melting,
Where?
just on sort of along the edge.
I'm
Okay.
going to summon a longsword, and I'm going to poke over the edge.
There's nothing there. The ice finishes melting.
So I'm going to point that out to everybody else and be like, hey guys, look. The rocks out here, they're pretty slippery, but for some reason there was ice along the edge that was just melted. Don't mean to get ahead of myself, but I feel like there's a decent chance someone else was just here. And by just here, I mean like, you know, literally like relatively recently.
I want to walk up and sort of kneel down next to where you're pointing. Let me take a look at this here. Recent, yeah? Okay, I wonder if I can see any kind of footstep or something. Would I be able to notice, like, any kind of disturbance, or this is just melted ice?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Sorry, I forget exactly what you were investigating.
I'm looking to see. Well, I guess where she points, where that melting ice was. I'm curious if I can see like an impression of like a foot or a hoof or a track, or if it's just melted ice that doesn't present any kind of discernible feature.
Well, it's just melted ice, but upon closer inspection, you see down below that there's chunks of ice floating in the water, as if it's ice fell.
Well, there's definitely ice chunks down there. I don't really know what could have caused it, but yeah, Rose, you're right. I think this was definitely recent. We should keep an eye out, keep our eyes peeled, you know? I take a look across the way and just say to myself, I wonder if I could jump that. Huh.
Well,
And then I stand back up.
we've got rope to make sure, like, if you miss, you won't, fall down into the water.
Can I tell as I look over the edge about what height we're at?
It's about 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. 30 feet. Okay. Dang. This is tough.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something really stupid. I have my chain gauntlets.
Oh.
Get over here.
I can grapple the other side of the wall. And then, I mean, I can make it. I don't know. But
Get over there.
Thor's like, let me hold on to you, and you can carry me over.
Fro, you're kind of a big guy. I don't know if you know that.
Are there anything on the other
He
side?
looks
Is there
down
like,
and says, I didn't, but thanks.
So
like
the-
something like a pillar that I can kind of fall and topple down? Or
there's ruins like where there used to be like some guard buildings or something right here. But otherwise, there's nothing over there except where the path continues and twists around, going further up.
all right. So I'm thinking it's like a 20-foot long piece of slab, wood, or whatever. Teamwork makes the dream work. I shoot an arrow, hit it, chain it, and then we can just drag it across.
There's no boards or anything like that. Like people cross this through some other means.
Through some other means?
Hmm.
Is there anything like around on like the ground?
No,
Anything?
just the ice, and yeah, that's it.
Is there anything magical about the ice?
Give me an Arcana check.
Damn.
Yeah, it's the ice itself isn't magical, but there is sort of this residual magical aura where you can gather that they just manipulated the water below to form an ice bridge, and then when they crossed, they destroyed it.
It's fucking hydromancy. Read your scroll. Send it. Oh, you can't read it out loud. Fuck.
The scroll is for summoning like a god from the void, so
Just read it.
it's not like a little water bending scroll from Avatar.
Um.
Who would win? Artie or a 20-foot gap?
I'm gonna say out loud. Well, I'm pretty sure that I could definitely make it across this thing, but I might have to take a look around and see if I can see anything to help you guys across. But don't worry about me. I'll be all right on my own. I can make this jump. No problem. And I sort of like give this like, yeah, no problem, no problem.
It's really slippery, Connor.
Yeah, that's true, but well, I guess we should be careful. You're right. But I don't see any other way, you know? Like, I liked Riker's idea, but I don't know. I feel like someone's got to make it across first, right? Maybe find something on the other side, you know? I don't know. I mean, if no one has any better ideas, I'll try and make a jump for it. See if I can find anything.
I mean, I think I could jump it.
Yeah, you got fucking bunny hop. Literal bunny hops.
Oh, true.
All right.
Over the table, we can get 3 people onto the other side for sure.
Yep.
Or
Fror
like
could probably
me
also
for
be
sure.
So you can normally jump
Yeah.
a number of feet up to your strength score if you have 10 feet of a running start first.
Wait, so how many feet is it, again, to cross the bridge?
It's a 20-foot to like the other ledge.
Fror could do it if he's enraged.
You need to hit somebody?
Yeah, he's like hyping himself up, starts hyperventilating.
You need to hit somebody, hit me.
Riker's
I think
dude.
the math got messed up on the rabbit hop because I don't know like how much extra feet it is.
I thought it was 3 times.
It looks like it says 5 times plus at prof foot. So I don't.
Nice.
Yeah.
5
Smart.
times 5 plus your proficiency bonus. But let me
Okay.
check.
Because then would that be 50 feet? Like,
Holy shit!
That's so cool.
As a bonus action, you can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus without provoking opportunity attacks.
Interesting.
So
What's your proficiency bonus?
3.
5?
So she can rabbit hop 15 feet right now.
15?
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
But if I run,
Right,
and
running
jump.
start.
Now the question is,
Like
can we
it's
throw
adding
her,
15.
and can she then jump out of our hands?
I mean, I think someone could probably
I feel like you
throw
could
me.
throw me without me
Fine.
jumping.
Yeah.
Between you and Fror, I think one of you would be able to throw me far.
Rabbit
could-
football.
Yeah, you could both like grab an arm and just.
I
Yeah,
was
so
thinking, like, grab
the
an arm,
strength
grab a
score-
fork, and just launch you.
The strength score part is just like rules as written, where you don't need to make any sort of extra rolls. I'll say that like you may need to roll an acrobatics check to keep your footing on a running jump here, and if you're not quite at 20 feet, but you're close with your score, might be like a athletics check to catch the other side. So I'm working it off of like rules as written, and then like you can overextend a bit with rolls. That's just like a basic jump. If you want to do other things, yeah, this is y'all's puzzle to solve.
Is this water like which way is this water running?
Which way is it going?
Yeah.
It's flowing slowly to the left, so towards
Okay,
out towards
slowly.
the sea.
Okay.
I could dimension door myself and one other person. I couldn't do more than that again. Not in this situation. Or I can Misty Step across, which is much preferable to me.
We can do that. I mean, we also got the rope, so if anybody does want to be thrown / jump, and not only ensure their own safety, but if they get across, they can then do something to, tie off that rope.
Well,
Yeah.
without using spell slots, I think throwing Mave is probably the best.
Hey, Maeve, get on over here.
Maeve, how much HP do you have?
I got 44.
Hey.
You got lay on hands, right,
I do.
Theo? Okay. Fuck it. I mean,
Wait, I
that's it.
have a weird question. I do have Mage Hand, which has a range of 30 feet. Could Maeve fit? Like, is she light enough to fit on a Mage Hand that just carries her over the water?
Probably.
I think she's heavier than the 5 pounds.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just
10 pounds, but yeah.
But could the mage hand tie the rope?
What if there's two
Oh.
mage hands?
The
A
mage
mage
hand could
hand.
absolutely interact with things
yep.
over the distance, but can't just like scooter her over on it.
Come on.
But could it then? I didn't hear who mentioned rope, but could a Mage Hand, in its 30 feet, start carrying a rope from this side over to the other side and then tie it there?
Yeah.
Is there a clear place for it to be tied?
Yeah, there's it's not clear if it'll hold, but you could definitely loop it around one of the ruined like column pieces there.
Don't get me wrong, I'm down to throw the rabbit. I just was looking at my spell list and thought, hey, maybe this utility would work.
I think that is the best thing.
Alright, Fur's gonna pull out his flute and do a little jig, and a giant crimson hand will appear.
Oh my god.
And he continues jigging nonstop as it ostensibly picks up a rope and carries it over and tries to tie it.
All right.
Cantrips for the win.
Yeah. So yeah, you've got a rope that goes across the gap, easily affixed.
Fror does not stop playing the flute, but the hand disappears.
Just an oversized mage hand is so funny. All right, what do y'all do?
I'm gonna
And
crawl across.
yeah, is it tied on this side also? Tied on both sides?
Yeah,
Just
let's
make
say
sure.
yes.
Yeah, it can be.
Or one of us can hold it.
Good idea.
I think we should tie it.
Oh, I guess we need to tie. Yeah, that's a good point. Tied would be good, because then that person would need to
Yeah.
tie it off.
All right, so you're Gonna walk across the rope.
I'm not gonna walk. I'm gonna like crawl.
Crawl from underneath.
All right.
You know, like do you guys watch the Thornberries?
Yes.
No.
Are you
I
gonna
wonder-
make Hamster Crossing?
Look,
reminds me-
Marianne, I'm a sloth.
That's how we had to climb in fucking basic.
I
So,
can't find it, but yeah.
so you're like hanging on it as you go across?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a strength check with advantage. Or athletics with advantage.
Boy.
Yeah, you make it across.
Woo! One down.
Yay.
Or are you trying to? Are you
Oh
trying
no,
to
that was an accident.
Okay.
I was wondering what that meant.
I guess Ardenor will go across.
How's she crossing?
Um. Hmm. Uh. She'll try to walk across it. I'm gonna regret this.
All right, give me a. The rope is getting pretty slick now.
Oh God.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Easy.
You love to see it.
You make it about halfway, and there's a wobble as you free. And then you catch yourself, and you continue across.
Oh my God.
Scary.
As you cross,
Why does it keep doing that? I didn't press anything, but it just keeps rolling.
Oh, that's me. Sorry, I have you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Those are my rolls. Sorry. As you cross the rope, as it's affixed, just begins to, like, you hear a crack from the column
Oh,
as it shifts a little.
oh.
On the side that I'm on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any way we can, like, is it cracking below where the rope is, or? I guess so. It would have to be. Is there a way to move where the rope is affixed in order to make it sturdier? Can we help the rope?
Let's see here.
I mean, we honestly could add more rope at a lower point or to other nearby things.
Yeah.
And at the
You
very
can-
least, we should be tying each other off.
It'll reach to the other side. Like this other part.
Okay, Ardenor is gonna retie the rope on the other side.
Alright. Who else is doing the rope strat?
Sorry, I'm reading.
Who has no other
Flory
options?
doesn't trust the rope would hold his weight.
Oh my God. How is Flor gonna get across?
He's gonna jump.
Yeah, I think seeing the wobbliness, I think Connor's also gonna try and jump,
Sick.
but we're gonna wait.
Core turns to
I'm gonna
Connor and
wait.
gives him a high five. So
Yeah, man.
nice.
Ardenor's getting out of the way.
Um,
I'll catch you guys.
I guess
Back here.
I guess I'll walk up. I'll look over to Theodora, and I'll say, "Well, Theodora, I am from the Far Strider clan, but I can also jump pretty far, not just stride." And I'm gonna finger guns her, and
She's gonna roll her eyes with an amused snort.
and I am gonna throw a quick little comment in there and be like, hey, but we should definitely talk later. I feel like we haven't had the chance to really talk about this, but let's get across here first. Just give me some space and I'll make this jump. Watch this, and I'll sort of be like, hey, I just need a little space here to get a running start. And
Before you do anything, she's going to ensure that you are, in fact, tied off to a rope she's holding.
okay.
And then she's going to have that very amused look of, like, when a guy does something dumb and is about to do something dumb, and the girl is just like, this is going to be entertaining.
All right. So,
All right.
Connor, you get your running start here.
I get my running start, and as I jump, you see a shimmer. As I spend a key point to cast Step of the Wind, which will double my jump distance for this turn.
All right. Give me a acrobatics check just for the footing as you run.
Okay. Whew. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
You run across to everyone else as you jump. You make it halfway, and it's like everyone thinks like, oh, this is where he's going to start going down, and he just keeps going straight somehow. He like pushes further forward.
Double jump.
Double jump.
Double jump.
And you make it
Boom,
across.
and I land. Oh yeah. I
What,
turn
do you do,
around.
like,
I
the
land.
blade post?
No, I turn around. I land. Turn around, and I just wave. And
Roar is incensed.
Rose is impressed. Rose was not expecting that.
Roar sees the pleasantness on Rose's face, and also just how cool Connor was when he did that, and he would actually like to enter a rage and try to make this jump.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
I enjoy the uniqueness of this rage.
You know,
Yeah.
it's about to be even more unique, because as soon as he does enter a rage, did it work? Did I click it? Bonus action rage. Success. Yeah, nice. And as soon as he does rage, he literally is set on fire,
Oh my god.
and he screams. And
Yeah,
he's like,
Riker's gonna
"Watch this!"
We're watching.
And I guess I'm gonna see what happens.
We're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check for the running. And then,
Yo!
Okay,
Oh my
all right.
oh my
God!
gosh. Like, these
These muscles don't
give
quit.
and give me a strength check.
And I
with
do
advantage.
believe I have a nice. Hell yeah! This is my first time ever raging in anything.
Yeah.
Here goes. Athletics. A 4 or oh no.
Sorry. You have a 19 for your strength score, so it doesn't take much extra effort for you to push off with enough force to make it all the way across and land in a blazing fire.
He's gonna land in that sumo pose where like both fists are on the ground, and then he will de-rage. And I assume you're like tired after you on rage, right?
Is for?
Yeah. Oh well, I don't know how like he wouldn't be, but I don't know how D&D rules are.
Oh,
Like, do you
Nah,
get
you don't.
exhausted or something afterwards? I don't know if that's
No, that's only with the haste spell.
Oh, nice. Okay. Then he just unrages normally and wipes off some sweat and turns around to see if Rose was looking.
Rose clearly missed the first half, until you caught on fire, and then watched the jump and was like, good job, you got across.
Nice.
Impressive.
He pats Connor on the back, but a little insecurely.
Dude, that was dope, dude.
Dude,
I'm gonna...
bro, no, dude, you're totally my inspo. And then he cries.
Beautiful girl.
How's Riker getting across?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
We just fixed the rope.
Yeah, Riker's probably not 500 pounds.
Yeah.
It'll work for him.
How is Theodora getting across? I don't need the
We're
rope.
working on it too.
The rope?
If the rope is what you need, then you I don't need the rope.
Do what I said.
Stop it. How tall is this wall?
On the side?
Yeah.
Like 2 feet. Not quite your waist.
Oh, fuck. What about the walls over here?
The one on the right is about, they're like 1.5 feet, maybe a foot.
Fuck. Oh god. Okay.
I should have named this session the bridge.
Yeah.
What water weird?
I think I can. Oh boy.
I believe.
We could lower the rope, or 2 of them, down our side of the ledge, and if Rose or Riker need some or don't make it, at least they got a rope to hang on to so they don't get swept away.
I can create a rope that doesn't break.
Oh, pretty good.
So
Okay.
hold
But this
on.
rope isn't at risk. The rope isn't
It only
breaking.
works for me. It doesn't. Well, yeah, but my gauntlets read. I had to read this 3 times to double check. I don't think Rose can use it. The chain has a reach of 60 feet and breaks its connection to the weapon if the weapon is held by a creature, which she's not touching the weapon, she's touching the chain, or if you are ever more than 60 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking oh, maybe my chain's gonna break because she's it's just gonna be, it won't hold my weight or her weight. But how it's written, there's no weight limit, and she's not touching the weapon that it's affixed to, so she can technically climb the whole ravine.
Yeah. She could, yeah.
What are your thoughts,
Mine?
Rose? Sorry, my bad.
Mine are make an attack roll.
I know yours are. I'm just gonna keep throwing shit.
I mean, she's relatively so I'm not going to be able to really say it in character, so I'm just going to say it out of character. She's relatively confident that you can use that, and if you use Aurora, if nothing else, as a anchor on the other side to hold it, you should be able to get across.
I mean, I can for sure get across because I can
Rose
retract it.
Probably just Rose. So the plan I was going to do with Rose is she's going to toss across any of her like her pack in essence, and then she was going to crawl the rope.
Okay. Because I could also go over first, put 2 little owl rings on the ground, Or yeah, I'll put 2 on the ground. When I make it to the other side, cast or use my gauntlets again, and then you can use those to get over.
I feel like if you're gonna use the rope, then you need to have Fror hold on to whatever it's attached to so it doesn't break.
But he can't. He
Yeah.
can't hold on to it. When a creature grabs my, like, well, he
No,
can
no,
grab
no, 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 no.
chain.
The rope.
It's the actual rope that's already there.
Oh yeah.
The original rope.
Yeah, Flora can definitely go brace the thing.
All right. What you doing?
So she's going to go ahead and get herself situated to use the rope after, and she's actually going to pull out her the bolas that she's had since the beginning of the session, not the beginning of the session, beginning of her character, and use that to wrap herself to the rope more steadily because it's getting wet.
Okay.
And then she's just going to, caterpillar her way across.
All right. Give me a athletics check with advantage.
Taking that first one.
All right. Yeah. It's not the most pretty, but it's effective, and it's certainly pretty enough for Connor and Fror here.
Hey.
Yeah, you make it across. No
All
problem.
right.
What's Riker doing?
I use my gauntlets.
All right, give me an attack roll.
You want
I
to
wanna
unhook the rope from your side first?
Well, I'm gonna throw. I can have 2 gauntlets, 2 chains at the same time. So I want to throw something into the ground once. That's gonna be my I'm gonna fix it as my safety rope, and then I'm gonna throw another one across. And then basically after it's both affixed, I'm just gonna retract one of them to go across. And then yeah, that's it. That's what I plan to do.
All right. Yeah.
I did ask for owl rangs.
Yeah.
Am
You
I-
have your owl rings.
Okay. How do I? What? I'm
They're
gonna
just
use
gonna be
dagger.
little daggers. So.
I'm just gonna use the dagger. Dude, sick.
Okay. Yeah, hitting the inanimate ground or pillars or whatever over there is not hard. So, yeah, you make it across.
Gang. Whew.
Final Fantasy victory music plays.
Congratulations, you won. No.
Yeah, all right.
In this session, guys. Good job.
Roll
Yeah,
initiative.
see you next week. That was tough. All right,
That was a
What
hard.
was the CR on this bridge? Oof.
man. Oh gosh. Yeah. So as the road winds up, you see the steps of the. It's just sort of like smoothed out against the steps, so it's like a big slope where the road is, but off of the road, off of the path, is very like highly variable steps, essentially, as the elevation increases.
Hmm.
The you're able to get. Well, how are you proceeding?
Cautious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Arnor is gonna go ahead and take the become change into similar to what the lady looked like at the admissions office. Just someone that generic, fancy, and maybe someone a little bit collegiate. I don't know. Even
Okay.
though she's still wearing the guy's clothes, but waiting to see somebody who she might want to change into more.
Theodore's hanging off to the side a little bit because she knows that she's much louder, and while not trying to slow down, she's doing what she can to try to, quiet herself down. She's not even technically being stealthy because she's so I mean, she's got disadvantage on it, and she's not really got a high dex. She is not a stealthy person.
I'm also gonna revert from my human form and just be my normal albino changeling face and hair, waiting for a opportunity or person to change into as well.
Connor will hang back a little bit, maybe a little forward of Theodora, but also sort of letting you guys, Artie and Riker, take the lead, since you guys are obviously more well equipped for the initial scouting.
For seeing that Ardnora disguised herself, wants to ask her, hey, do you think it's a problem that I'm not wearing a shirt? Like, do you think they won't let me in because I'm not wearing a shirt?
Yeah, they probably will. You stick out like a sore thumb, but you may not have to come in right away. We'll see if we can find a way to stealthily get us all inside.
He seems reassured.
Can we see anybody, like, anybody outside, or maybe anybody through any windows?
Yeah, so as you walk up this very steep road, you begin to round the corner towards the entrance. And for the intents and purposes of this map, y'all are further away than you are on the map. You're basically like just within like line of sight, like around the bend. You can see a. Let's see if I. A singular floating humanoid shape. Oh yeah, a levitating, masked undead floating out in front, showing only its mouth, wearing a permanent smile.
Oh.
Reminds me of that Lord of the Rings guy in the extended version.
The mouth of Sauron.
Yeah, ugh.
Just
That
like
guy's gross.
I freaking hate that guy.
I feel like he's gonna ask me if I want to know how he got those scars.
Is there a way for us to sneak? Like, how tall is that fence?
So the fence around it is about waist high. And outside of the fence, sort of in the gray area of the map, is just a more dense array of trees, kind of wooded area. So you can just treat all of the area around the map as more or less just woods.
Yeah, is the plan here to have us sneak around to another entrance somewhere while you guys try and smooth talk your way through the front? Cause I think Rose and I, and maybe, I don't know. I would feel more comfortable just staying hidden until you guys either give us a signal or we find another way in. I sort of look to you guys like, I don't want to be anywhere near that thing.
Yeah, I think you guys should try to sneak around the edge, maybe while Riker and I try to go in through the front. Ardenor's gonna, like, beef up into a more masculine build with masculine features, since you didn't see anybody, but still Maybe like, yeah, just looks like a Vancian person and guy.
Javith was lich, right? Or no?
No, he was a ghast.
But I did see.
No, he was stunned, but what was he?
We did see. What's that? What was that guy's name that made him poof? Who killed Alund?
Who was the guy?
Yeah, let me.
Ooh, good
I
point.
don't think we found out
We-
their name.
But we saw the Dark Knight guy.
Oh, the Skeletal Knight?
Yeah, we saw him. I'm definitely not changing. It was an Inquisitor.
Yeah, maybe.
I just want to take
Yeah.
the form of an Inquisitor. Just something like, well,
They
so I
have-
look like a lich.
They had like some fancy clothes though, didn't they?
I think so.
They did, yeah. I have one.
So, what's our story if they ask?
I figured we could be like recently like inquisitors or someone that like they're looking to make inquisitors, and we're just checking the Hydromancy Academy or a professor. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we're on official college business.
Yeah. And you know, you could be on college business. You could be the escort. I don't know.
I like it. Alright, you ready?
What accents do these people have?
No clue.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Wait, Ardenora. I'm gonna look over and then also look over at Maeve and be like, hey, what direction are we going? Right or left, or are we staying here near the front?
Oh,
Try to find your way around from the blueprints, either left or right, I think will work.
Well, which one are you gonna go to?
We'll just decide now. What do you guys think, left or right?
where are the blueprints? Is it in the Discord, or was it?
They're in the Discord too.
Which has more possible entryways?
Well, there's only the two doors, and there's one on either side. But maybe we should
Yeah.
choose the side with less windows? Or more
I
I
windows,
feel like
I don't know.
the right side, maybe.
The room to the right looks important.
With the yellow.
Yeah, the yellow, the two horizontal yellow signs.
There's also less rooms on that, so less chance of something.
Hmm.
Artie, you still have that.
I say
scroll,
right.
right?
Which scroll?
The one from the lighthouse.
The hydromancy.
The hydromancy.
scroll.
Yeah.
Did you keep it or did you give it back to Rose?
I don't have it in my inventory.
I didn't add it to your inventory, so, but you have it unless you gave it away.
Yeah, I don't think I did. I probably have it.
Okay. Yeah, you have it.
Can I see it?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast comprehend language on myself. Cast
Oh,
that
do ya?
Oh,
thirst level.
I can read all languages.
Well, comprehend means I can talk too. Just in case, for whatever reason, we have to talk in a different.
Ooh.
Just in case. I'm trying to prepare everything now so I don't fuck myself up later.
I like it.
So it lasts for an hour.
Yes.
It's a ritual spell. That typically means what, 10 minutes? Okay. All right. Yeah. Any spoken language you hear?
Okay. I understand any written language that I see, and I'm touching the paper. So again, it's just basically to summon Cthulhu, is my understanding, right?
Yep. Sacrifice must be made, blood and flesh.
What?
Back to the sea, all things are crab. Yep.
What if I'm gonna lean over to Ardenora, and if we get in a pinch, what if we just say that we're using them as a sacrifice to this god?
I don't think that they're gonna like being sacrificed.
No, but not actually gonna do it. But in the case they, just why are you here? Oh, well, blah blah blah, and then if it
But
goes bad,
Is this their god? Look, if it goes bad, I missed you stepping inside the building.
it's time to die. Let's go. I'm ready.
So
Okay.
I guess we're going through the shrubbery and the right.
Yes.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
sounds good. I'm going to, for convenience again, in the map, I'm just going to put a torch on one of you so you can see.
Okay.
Whoa, shit! I didn't even know Theodora was over there.
Rose,
I can see
Rose, what do
120
you? Wait.
feet in the darkness.
Yeah, she can see fine, but just for y'all's others,
Nice.
because right now it's daylight, but with the rain and the eternal gloom overhead, it's dim light.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Tia might have dark vision.
I know.
Theodora, we'll follow you since you can see where you're going. But I guess we'll go to the right.
All right, carry on.
Faror, you're coming with us, right?
Sure am.
All right.
We all officially are the Wayward Sons because we're carrying on.
Oh, do I have Fleur on here?
Yeah, I think I'm in there. I'm trying to move it, but it's not.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
I was
Very-
covering you.
There's going to be lag because it's a huge map with a ton of items and stuff on
Oh shit! Oh shit!
it. So just be patient.
Did you pick out a fake name yet?
Oh, name.
No, to Artie.
Calcinova.
Okay.
Ooh.
Valis, because I used the name generator this time.
Oh. I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself too.
All right.
Alright, good luck everyone.
Good luck, everyone who's not me.
I cast message to Maeve, take care of my kids.
All right.
I guess I'll cast Long Strider on myself just in case. You never know when you need to go fast.
Oh, it's laggy. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm scared. This map is gonna be intense.
My first dungeon I've made from scratch, so bear with me. Did not make the map, but it's
I'm
probably
just-
because there's so many goddamn lights.
I'm just gonna
Yeah, that's
keep
1 hour.
trying to like walk past the Watcher.
Same.
Okay.
Confidently.
So I'd say, let me back you up here.
Oh, hold on.
Walk
Sorry.
fast.
Got
Pause.
distracted.
See everything you can.
As you get about, say, again, just sort of theater of the mind a bit, within 30, 40 feet, where the Watcher can see you, hear two barking dogs that show up next to the Watcher.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Shadow Mastiffs. The Watcher just floats as if waiting.
I just walk confidently forward.
And I follow suit.
The two Mastiffs snap at both of you.
I gave no reaction. I continued. I walked forward.
Roll initiative.
Oh,
I was hoping he would talk to me. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna die. Oh God, I'm gonna die.
And I'll address everybody else between each round.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Okay, so yeah, the dog, like you approach close enough where the dogs snap at you, which triggers initiative. The watcher is still motionless. It's your choice how you handle this, but if you encroach upon the mastiffs, they are ready to. They're ready to bite.
Okay.
oh, so we can still talk to the person? Talk to them?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let out a huge sigh and kind of question, like, what's going on here? See the watcher.
State your business.
I do not need to state my business to you. Oh God.
Name.
Valis. Oh God. Someone died.
Calcinova. We're here on top secret university business.
Okay, so just for convenience, we'll say all this is happening within the first round. Basically, us keeping in mind like our action economy here. Valis and Calcinova.
Valis with a V.
You won't mind if I detect your thoughts. And he begins casting a spell.
I feel like he was just gonna do it anyway. Yes, hurry up.
Ardenor is focusing on thinking about just like studying hydromancy, magic, and deep ocean mysteries.
I'm thinking about POV, what we did or what happened, as if I was the Inquisitor blowing up Alund.
Okay. Give me a wisdom save. Riker.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Let's go! Oh my God!
Let's go.
-2!
That's incredible.
That's beautiful. Oh my. So scary. It's just the first one though, boys.
Very well. And you? Round 2. Ardenora. He'll cast Detect Thoughts on you as well. Go ahead and give me a wisdom save. And so I remember, Riker, you said that you were thinking about being the one to kill Aland.
Yes.
What is Ardenora? What did you say you were thinking of?
Hydromancy, magic,
Studying it. You said you were
Yes,
studying it.
studying, thinking possibly about just like manipulating water. I don't know.
The expression on this thing doesn't really change. It just sort of waves its hand, sort of like rolling their fingers, and the mastiffs heal.
Oh my god, that was close.
Oh man, I thought I was fucked.
Y'all did amazing.
It all worked out.
The Watcher floats forward and allows you to pass. And the others, in this sort of like minute, how far are y'all going?
I mean, as far around as we can go.
Okay.
Can I change my camera?
I'm literally expecting to like see the waterfall on the other side.
Yep. Yeah, we're just sort of moving as quickly as possible.
Oh, I guess you can look at it on the stream. Never mind. I'm stupid. How do I do this? There.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
it's,
to move through just enough to be able to like see the building, but no closer than that.
Mm.
Okay. So far enough to see the building, but not close enough to see everything around it.
Yeah, so that way we're still clearly in the forest.
Okay.
Because I'm not particularly silent, and the further I am away in this rain, the less I'll be heard.
Yep.
Yeah. I'd say you're able to continue without a need for a stealth roll.
I'm following close behind Theodora.
Sorry, which doors are you going in, Riker? And
I was just about to ask Arya which one she wanted to go through.
Let's try to go in
This one?
yeah, this door here, because we want to follow that hallway straight back.
Okay. Aha! I will go first.
Oh my gosh.
What in the fuck is that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
let's try to investigate as much as we can.
Too
on our
far
way.
from you.
Oh gosh.
Cliff.
Or
As-
accidentally flew.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck! I'm trying to run
As-
through, guys. Hold on, sorry.
you're all like, because it's going to take you several minutes to work your way through the woods around to get to that side, to the
Yeah.
cliff side. Within moments, Riker has opened up the first door to reveal an empty room, other than this abyssal bee-like creature, which you all recognize from seeing in Serdan with the abyssal attack
At the concert.
at the concert. This one is motionless, seems to be in a stasis of some sort behind a field. And there's other things in here, but it appears to be research of some kind. There's various scrolls and tubes and liquids in beakers and such.
Do we see any people or persons?
Give me a perception check.
Nice.
So no people in this room. You can hear in the room directly to your east, to the right, and that's a circular room.
This one?
Yeah, what sounds like one person leading a lecture. With your comprehend languages, Riker, you can understand them to be binding something with a suit of armor.
Okay.
Sounds familiar.
Interesting. I will relay that, Party Nora.
Yeah, I want to get in here. I'm having
Oh,
I'm having trouble getting in the door. Okay. I want to peek into the large room here to the left.
okay.
Oh, boy.
Just like stealthily.
Yeah.
All right, give me a stealth roll.
Stealthy as fuck.
A lot of 17s.
Yeah. I'd say you're able to peer through, and I'll drag you to what your line of sight can observe here. Within this room are about 10 columns that go to the ceiling, each one surrounded by a pool of water. At the far end of the room is a massive circular pool of water that is just swirling and producing water that you can presume to be the waterfall outside. Where it's coming from isn't clear, and you can hear someone speaking to this pool of water within the room. It just sort of echoes down the hall.
He resentful as fuck.
Yeah. Look at how resentful he is. Riker, there's somebody manipulating water. The big pool thing that was on the blueprints.
Do you want to? We should probably keep exploring first, yeah?
Sure.
I'm just gonna slowly make my way down this hall. There's a lecture in this room talking about binding armor to things.
Like Gorm?
Sounds like it.
All right, I'd say y'all chill out right there for a moment. The rest of you, as you're now nearing the cliffside, and as you begin to scope out this corner of the building, a figure passes by along the walkway. It's an undead of some sort, a wight, just making a round as it walks to the south, like almost to the southeast corner of the building before turning around and walking up to the northeast.
So, sort of on patrol.
Correct.
Whoa, what was that? Did you see that?
Whatever it is, it seems to be on. It seems to be a patrol. So I don't know how effective we'll be trying to get close.
Is it just one of them?
By the looks of it.
Dang.
How easily could Fleur disguise himself to look like that dude?
You would look like a very big one.
Are these like bushes?
Yes. Yep.
Could I like
And
crawl into them?
yeah, give me a stealth check with advantage.
But it's like walking away, right?
Oh, like as he walks away, you want to crawl
Like-
into a bush?
Yeah, like as it's walking away, like away from the bush, I want to go and like hide in it.
Okay.
I don't want him to see me.
All right, so you wait for him to break line of sight, and you scurry into this bush. Go ahead and still give me that stealth roll with advantage.
Bruh. Okay.
I'll place you in it over here.
Where'd my friends go? So can I like see how far down it's walking?
Yeah, it is walking up to this final bush over on the almost to the waterfall. So it's walking past or almost to that door that y'all are headed to.
I just moved a little further so I could.
Gotcha. It walks about like right here
Mhm.
to about right here.
Okay. So there's nothing else around that corner.
Nope. There's no other figures that you can see.
Okay, really quickly, I just want to go and see if that door is unlocked.
Okay.
Zoom over, like jiggle a hand, like, ooh, can I open it? Okay, cool, and then like hide back in the bush.
Okay. Just jiggling it. Yeah, it is locked,
Okay.
but other than that, it's just a locked door.
Okay. And then so back in the bush, where's the duder?
He'd be
Still-
walking back to this corner about that time.
Okay.
Stand and look out.
Just standing there?
He'd stand there for 10 15 seconds and then continue on his patrol. So he's gonna like just continue. He'll stop at 3 points basically at each the corner, the end of his route, and the other end of his route.
So once he's like stopped at the end, I'm gonna go back to the rest of them over there.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do that.
Okay, guys. That door is locked.
Roar says, I can handle that.
Quietly?
Let me check whether the knock spell has a verbal component. Mm, it has... I don't think it does. Oh no, it has just verbal, but no somatic or anything else. Yeah, I can open it, but it won't be that quiet.
Can you like
Maybe we
whisper spells? No. What?
I can, in a conversational tone, open the door.
Okay.
Maybe we should wait for some kind of signal or something from inside. I don't know, but we will need some way to get in if we do get some kind of signal. But
Also, I only saw that one guard, so like.
that is true. If it's just one,
Can, like,
that dude would
incapacitate
stand
him
no chance.
some way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like sneak up behind him and grab him and just give him a pop pop and. Yeah. I don't know.
As long as we're not in sight of the windows, I'd hate to get seen, but yeah, maybe we could drag him into a bush or something.
Well, what does the interval in the patrol route seem like? Like, would it be enough time to walk up or unlock the door, go inside, and not be caught? Or should we get them out of the way first?
You could time it. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm not against beating this guy up, but I feel like before too long, that might get discovered.
Yeah.
Rather, Fror wants to beat this guy up. I personally, maybe we should not.
All right. As they're probably concocting their plan about now, we'll return to Riker and Artenora in the hallway.
Mission 1.
Let's keep going down.
hallways are just like a cobblestone. Everything is damp in this place. There's drains throughout, but yeah, they mess with a lot. They mess around with a lot of water here. Within this room, or through the wall of this room to the northwest, the top left of you there, Riker, you can hear another proctor of some sort teaching and educating other people about elementals. And you hear the phrase plane of water.
I am just gonna let already know. More lectures. Something about plane of water. And elementals as well.
Are they saying anything about how we get there?
I'm a listen and more.
All right, give me a perception check.
Fuck.
'17's for the win.
Hey.
You gather that the elementals, there's several elementals already within the building, three of which have already been bound, that the other class is binding one right now, and that they have been summoned forth from the plane of water.
I want to cast message to Maeve. And just... Because, sorry, let me back up. From the blueprint, the east side has a bunch of windows, right?
They have similar amounts of windows, I think.
But I'm saying that very eastern wall, that straight wall.
Here.
Sure, I can see that.
Yeah, we can't see anything.
But yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 windows on that side.
Yeah.
Right. I want to tell them to go to, like,
Well,
east side.
you need
Wait.
line of sight to message.
I do not. I can up to a familiar creature. Oh god, where am I?
No, you can't.
Yeah. 120 feet. I can go through things too.
Oh. Well. Damn.
Yeah, I fucking evolved.
Okay, yeah. What are you telling Maeve?
Basically, just go to the windows on the east side. That's
Okay.
the plan still, right? You guys are coming in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So wait, why are we doing the windows?
Aren't they trying to get in, or they're just...
Yeah, but can we go to the door and try to like unlock it? I mean, we don't know that the door is locked yet, but our original plan was to.
Is there a door?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a door. That they were going to try to unlock it.
I see it now. Straight in
Maeve
front.
went and found that it was locked, and they were just trying to think of ways to open it.
Okay. My
I'm
bad.
guessing, which we don't know that it's locked yet, but I'm guessing we may be able to unlock it since we're on the inside. So.
Yeah, let's go do it.
Okay.
Are you measuring me to see if I'm within 120 feet?
I am.
All right, that's fine. Hey,
Yeah, you're good.
because this map is huge, so I mean, because I did it when we were down the bottom.
All right. Yeah, at this crossroads in this hallway, you can see a door at the far end.
Yeah,
Ardenara,
we're opening
gonna,
it.
yeah, or like look to make sure down this hallway, yeah, that no one's. All right, she's gonna try to open the door.
Okay. It's got a padlock on it.
Is it like a numbered padlock?
A what?
Is it like a numbered padlock?
Numbered.
Yeah, like a combination lock.
Oh no, it's like it takes a key.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Mm, I could try to pick it.
I think you should.
I'm gonna try to pick it.
Hey.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh god damn it! Please.
Riker's
Damn.
killing it right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, within a few
Oh.
seconds you hear the and the whole thing, like with a slight creak, opens up.
Riker's stressed as fuck.
Do any of us hear that creak?
Give me a perception check. Though message is a cantrip. I'm sure Riker can let you know.
It is. I'm gonna tell her.
Oh, yeah.
Bing
Y'all,
bang boom.
Y'all know what just happened.
So like
Son
my
of a
ears
bitch.
perk up a bit. I'm like, oh, Riker just told me they got the door unlocked.
Oh, nice.
So I think if we can time it, we could all get over there before the guard gets back.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you wait for the next round as the guard goes up and comes back down, and as he passes, you're able to make a dash for it. Give me stealth rolls.
Right. Good luck, Theodore.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
I'm small though. I should get advantage.
Schroeder is not small, yet somehow stealthy.
God damn, Connor.
Yo.
Yep. Oh, Jeff went. I think he went to get water or something.
Ah.
Oh, he's gonna come back to us.
Oh boy,
That's what he was
Going
trying to
back
avoid.
I'm in danger.
I remember inspiration. Maeve.
Oh, true. Oh wait, hang on. I think I also have.
I also have the spell that lets me automatically win.
Oh no, it's a dex saving throw. JK. Since I already rolled though, I can't use the inspiration.
I'll let you use it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, until we get familiar with using inspiration, then
What is it? An extra?
it's just advantage.
Okay. Fuck!
Oh no!
I really do be like that sometimes.
Well,
Damn, you are in Jesus.
So I need to make a stealth roll.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
Yes.
Good luck, Theodora.
And it's okay.
do you also want to preemptively use inspiration? Asking for a friend.
Whoa.
Well,
I don't think my inspiration would just cancel it out and give me an 8, right?
correct. Yep. It would cancel out the disadvantage.
It's not worth it. It sucks regardless.
Oh no.
So Connor is able to, with his crit, let's back up for a second. For like just basically a naked man can move swiftly through the brush without catching on anything.
Silent.
Despite his size, Maeve, you get caught on some sort of branch or briar as you hop over the fence. Connor, with his crit, is able to hop over and pick you up and salvage that. However, Rose, when you're sort of lumbering across the fence, it does your armor rattles. Let's see where y'all are at. So I'd say that
Here's what happened.
Yeah.
with the sound of that, the white turns around and sees you and immediately draws its longbow and prepares to fire. So I'll give everyone else the option to join the initiative, but right now it's only aware of Rose.
Nah, I'm cool. I'm kidding.
Talk this bit out here.
I mean, I currently have Maeve in my arms, I guess, so I have no options.
And
Throw me
Riker
in the
and I
bush.
are like inside, right? How much
Oh,
have we
no.
seen this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Froar so far only has the utmost confidence in Rose, so he doesn't feel like he has to turn around.
All right.
I'm watching though.
I'm watching though.
We're in the bushes, like.
Go ahead and give me your initiative roll, Rose.
I just tried rolling for it, but I'll try. There it goes.
There we go. Did it do its D8?
No.
It did 1d20 plus 2 plus blank.
Oh, that's the whites roll.
Oh. It's not rolling for me.
Let me adjust
I'll
that.
refresh and see if that does anything.
Maybe it was with the mod that I had added. Maybe it works now.
Oh.
Fucking ready.
Someone
All right.
leave or join? What happened?
I think we lost
And it didn't even include the D8.
Gondazar for a moment. Yeah, so you're able to
Fucking
first.
18.
Yeah. How do you lead off as you see this white immediately draw its turn around at the sound of your metal armor and immediately draw their longbow?
We're gonna summon a warhammer and the shield and just start rushing.
Oh my god.
5, 10, 15. There we go. And then so it's my full action to summon those, right?
If I recall, we said the first turn you can use your bonus action to summon it. It'd be an action to change its form.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action then to dash just all the way in front of it. In fact, I'm actually gonna dash around it. That should still work.
Okay. Yeah, now caught off guard with how close you just got in one go. It Okay. It immediately drops the longbow and pulls out the longsword on its side, and immediately goes to slash at you with it.
That will hit for the 3 damage it did.
Okay. It hits you for 3 damage, and with its other hand, reaches out and attempts to. Let's see.
Nope.
13 isn't going to hit. So you just sort of like brush it off, knock it to the side with your shield.
Where is this happening, by the way? Is there any way that I could see this for stream?
Yeah, let me put the shared vision PC out here.
Okay, perfect.
The witness.
I love this.
Watching.
You guys are about to meet half-orc stealth.
All right, Rose.
Half-orc stealth, it means no one can say that where you were if there's no one alive to tell that. Alrighty, so I'm gonna use battle axe, but it's bludgeoning, not piercing or slashing.
Okay. That hits.
Nice. And I'm going to, honestly, I'm going to smite. Where is it? It's under actions. There it is.
All right. What level spell slot you smiting with?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Mo's computer had to restart.
Oh, hi.
So-
You guys hear me? I'm in the chat.
There you are.
Hello.
All right. So it is undead.
Oh.
You do hit it with the additional damage.
Yeah. Let me check my spellbook really quick. Okay, so. That's right, that's right. Yeah, I don't know why it says 10 and 11.
Oh, it So it rolled a 5 on the extra D8. So I think it should be. Yeah. So 15 from the Divine Smite, 13 from the slashing battle axe. So 28 total. As
And
you.
one of the D8s, and all of the D8s are magical. One of them is radiant.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry, all the smite damage is radiant.
Gotcha. Yeah, it gets gashed very really deeply with this hit. It's still standing. It's one of its arms just sort of like hanging by a few tendons. Is everyone else just sort of watching this unfold?
Yeah, Fro's got some popcorn.
Anything else?
Nope.
No extra attack?
Oh shit, yes, I have extra attack.
Thanks,
Let me
Liam.
just cut my
Run it back.
effectiveness in half.
I forgot I have extra attack now.
All right. Yeah, another 9 damage. You hit it
Yeah.
with. It tries to block, and as it does so, the arm that was loose just flies off into the brush.
We will use another packed weapon spell slot.
God damn.
All right,
Let's
how do you smite this thing?
Fuck yeah.
Kill it. How do you want to do this?
So as she's swinging it, half orc, not even runes, but just half orc lettering just forms up along the blade, or not the blade, but the head of the hammer, as she just does a 1-2 move on it. And wish to grab my notes. I'm trying to pick up one of the words as she again, yeah, literally just wrecks it. So okay, this is the first time my smites have actually added up to something, so I have to give a moment to think here. Because normally I get like 2 smites per like long rest. So, yeah, she smacks it on the side and weakens the hand that had the life drain in it, and then just brings the other one from above, and it has like that very like orcish, almost rage to it. As she brings it down, and no one else but her can really hear it, but there's like an echo of cheering going on like in her ears as she raises the hammer up with in a very like triumphal pose.
Okay.
And there's gonna be a word that reads across in Orcish on the hammer, but no one's nearby to know what it says. So
All right. With that attack, the white falls even more undead, and with the sound of this clang and the sort of retching of the white, you hear these.
Oh.
she's gonna grab the right's body and start running.
Okay. Running north.
Northeast,
Oh, so like back into the woods.
back in the woods towards the cliff.
Okay. Let's say for convenience there. You can freely move. There's going to be 2 mastiffs that are. As soon as you break line of sight, they come around the corner here. You just hear the barking in the distance behind you. Now you're carrying like a mass of undead. Give me. Are you trying to quickly get to the cliff? And what's the intent here?
Throw it off the edge.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Are you trying to be quiet about it?
Relatively speaking. So she's trying to balance being quiet with. She was hustling, but now that the dogs are there, she's gonna like try to slow down and see what they observe.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll.
I'm not beating that. Okay.
They have keen hearing and smell.
Oh my!
Oh.
You know what?
Oh
you know
my-
what? Shit, my 20 is not gonna beat that.
Yeah.
Unless you use your inspiration and your D4.
Oh.
Because you have disadvantage on stealth checks. So
You know what? We're gonna trust RN Jesus with this.
Oh,
so
God.
I'm using inspiration to keep that 20.
okay.
Shit, do I have any other features that would help out with this?
Hold on.
I don't think so. I think the closest I have is less, but that ain't gonna help.
How far are you from us? Very?
We're inside, so we don't even know this is happening.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. No. I. Sorry. I know I'm dragging this out. If I were to use Misty Step, would that help me at all?
Where are you misty stepping to?
Literally 30 feet north from where I am.
Oh, yeah. You could get there faster.
But would that help with my stealth at all?
Oh, I mean, they would pick up on the sound of.
All right. Let's just
Whatever
roll the
magic.
let's just roll the D4 and
Okay.
pray for at least a 3, if not a 4.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Man,
Oh.
can't script it better.
Oh.
Oh, it was worth burning both of those.
You're able to get to the cliff side and toss the body over. The dogs, initially, you thought they were like right on your tail. They seem to be distracted.
By this
Perhaps-
weird cat. Sorry.
Perhaps by the arm that was flung off of the body, which Fror, still looking down, can see the mastiffs retrieve.
Retrieve the arm.
Yeah, like the arm that had flung off of the undead. So like the body you've got is missing an arm.
Oh, dang it.
And they pass through the wall. No, they return to they take it back to their master.
Can't be good.
And it's such a good job of hiding from them.
Well, they are low intelligence. They found something that made noise. So yeah, what are now that y'all are back together?
She's just gonna casually pop up with with everybody else, like, "Hey guys,
You'll never guess what I just did.
how was that for stealth?"
And it feels so good.
So, now that the door's open, and before we, like, everybody comes in, let's just pop out and, like, do a quick, like, powwow or, rendezvous so we can figure out exactly, what our strategy is now.
Yeah, what did you learn in there?
We saw one of those weird winged creatures that we saw the night of the Cloudbreakers concert. It was bound some way. There were also a number of classes going on about summoning elementals and Riker, what else did you hear?
There's this the whirlpool, right?
Yeah, there's a
people?
weird I guess
There's
like
somebody chanting over the whirlpool to
Yeah.
keep it going, but we don't know where it goes.
otherwise we didn't find out that much more. We may want to. There's at least one more room on this side, maybe 2 rooms that we didn't fully investigate. Perhaps we should investigate those. And then we may need to confront. I don't know. The whirlpool seems to be the most curious thing so far. Like if we're trying to go to wherever Ventus went, that whirlpool seems like it might have something to do with it.
You know me, I'll jump in any whirlpool.
Shoots
I mean,
daggers.
that
Well-
makes sense to me.
Just to clarify, Vestus returned to Dandelion after he came here.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. And then he was like, I gotta go during this window.
Gotcha. Okay.
I gotta go now.
Yeah.
So,
Well-
go ahead. I was gonna say over the table. There's 2 rooms here, and then these 2 rooms. We don't know what's going on. This room, there's a lecture about elementals going on, and this one's lectures on binding armor. And then if we do those 3 rooms, we're done on the eastern side. And if we don't find anything, we'd have to traverse to the western side.
Yeah,
But
let's
at least we're all together.
yeah, let's investigate these other rooms.
Oh my god, sorry.
Do you guys want to come in or do you want to hide? I don't know if we should all be in here at once until we're maybe ready to go to the other side. Thoughts?
I think keeping them as close as possible to this door is best.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I think I'd want to wait maybe in one of these bushes and not expose myself. Maybe wait right by the door.
Yeah, I think it'd be best for us to wait until you guys finish exploring, and then you let us know if we're all clear.
Sounds good.
I want to stealth then to sort of shimmy my way into this bush and remain unseen.
Okay. Yeah. Able to hide in the bush?
Cool.
I will also hide in the bush.
I will make my own bush.
Wait.
I will hide in the bush as opposed to creating my own.
All right.
Minor illusion of bush on top of me. It's gonna be weird because it's not gonna be responding to the rain or wind, but it's there.
Dude, this is just like Fortnite in a bush.
So
What is a Fortnite?
let's investigate this left room.
So on this door, you see the placard that says Zulkir Jace Belrin.
That sounds super familiar. Belrin sounds very familiar. This is over the table.
Is that the guy that Dandelion told us about?
No. That is the reference. You nailed that.
Oh.
No, this is a new character.
Okay.
Has not been mentioned previously.
Oh,
Can we hear if anybody is inside?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Hear nothing.
Riker, you wanna see?
yeah. Can I see if I hear anything?
You certainly can. It's quiet.
Don't like that.
Okay. Arnora's gonna try to open the door. Quietly.
Yeah. It's also locked.
We could knock on it if someone's in there. It's a little bit better if we knock on the door.
If Aurora can open it, that will make a very loud knock.
Should we try knocking?
I mean, I think
we're disguised.
it's just a little bit better than picking his door if he's in there,
Okay.
and then that looks suspicious.
Arnora's gonna knock.
All right. You knock 3 times. A couple moments pass. No answer.
All right, let's
I
try
pick
open
it.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand check. Easily fiddling with the tumblers in the lock for a few moments. It clicks open.
I'm also gonna pretend that I'm like opening the door and saying Zulkir Jace or whatever his name is,
Oh,
as if
okay.
it was already unlocked,
Gotcha.
in case there's any passerbys.
All right. Peering in, you don't see anybody.
Ardenor is gonna slip in and close the door behind her. If I can get my token in there. Thank you.
And then we lock it.
Yeah, smart. Okay, so what do we see?
So in this room, there's bookshelves lined with books. There's a bunch of scrolls, multiple drawers. This central table appears to be a workbench, and in the there's another door to the northwest of the room. But yeah, just an assortment of scrolls and books and writings that you can see just at a cursory glance.
Ardenor is gonna start rifling through any writings on the desk.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
I'm not very intelligent.
It's all right. On the desk is a scroll of Maelstrom, as well as an orb and a couple documents detailing the trench.
Is there anything about the location of this trench?
Yeah, it's a it's about 2 days travel by ship out from Dartmouth, which is like 150 miles. I don't know nautical distance, so let's just say 2 days travel, roughly.
And what exactly is there in the trench?
The document doesn't say with certainty, but they believe it to be a portal to the abyss, guarded by a creature known as Charybdis.
Can you spell it?
Can you use it in a sentence?
Origin of the word?
Probably abyssal.
Charybdis. CA.
Okay. Reminds me of Karen.
Scylla and corrupted.
As you're rifling, what are you doing, Riker?
Try to hold this, like, making sure that this door is going to be locked, but I also want to see if I notice anything else. Really anything unusual with the room. If they, like, is his papers, like, neat, or did he, like, leave it in a hurry, or is he messy, kind of thing?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, offhand, everything is neatly organized, except for the stuff that's on the workbench. You notice let's see here. Just a little glass egg that's on one of the bookshelves.
Is there anything magical about it? You know, do I notice anything magical about it?
Yeah, it's magical.
I take it.
Okay. As you're both rifling or looking, Ardenora, you hear a voice.
Oh, fuck.
By the founders. Psst. Hey, over here.
Where is it coming from?
It's coming from the orb.
Ardenor is gonna go to the orb.
Who's there?
Who are you?
That's answering a question with a question. Where are my manners? I'm Professor. I was Professor Balakir.
Oh,
This is a dude that was on the run.
we had heard that you were on the run from the Witch Queen.
Yes, I was captured.
Are you trapped inside of this orb?
My soul is bound to the orb. And my phylactery still.
Why? I'm sorry, why did they bind you to the orb?
Well, I don't think she had it in her to kill me for good, but maybe they see me as of use. This old bag of bones, glass.
Ardenor stifles a giggle. Do you know anything of a person named Vestus?
Oh, the short dwarven fellow. I told him to get out of here as soon as he could. He found what he needed.
What did he find? We are looking for him.
He is after the lost city of Ys. He was interested in coordinates.
As are we. Do you have them?
Well, I don't have them, but they're here in this room.
Do you recall where he found them? In the room?
Second drawer on the left, there's a false bottom.
Ardenor is gonna check it.
Riker just awkwardly holding this orb of a man.
Within this drawer there's one constellation map showing a specific angle of viewing the constellations. You can take it to infer that this is what the night sky looks like from the location that Vestus is after. So you're chasing this constellation array. There's also documentation on the timing window. Once per month, every 30 days, when the Isle sleeps.
Fuck does that?
With some quick deduction, you can infer that the last opening was 12 days ago, and there won't be another one for 18 days. But there is another way.
What is the other way?
It makes note that reaching that deep into Astor's quadrangle is only possible by those who bear the mark of the storm. The ocean god's wrath has been an unending deluge since the cataclysm, and it is practically suicide to venture forth by standard means. Alternative methods are more practical, such as flying above the storms or below the waves. The mark is a blessing.
Is that like what Sinbad has?
Yes.
Give me an intelligence check.
Me or both?
Whoever's trying to deduce.
Oh, I already connected the dots. I think.
It sounds loosely familiar to the free reign that Sinbad seems to have for exercise on the open waters.
Damn.
There's more. East, the City of Gold, is ruled by Isabel, Seer of the Seas, a child of prophecy, who thinks that once she is killed, she'll become Empress of the Sea.
What about the sea bitch?
There's no mention of that name, but the name Crataeus is listed, or written, scribbled, and circled next to the bit about the blessing.
I guess, should we take these papers, or should we
We should
take notes?
probably, take notes as best as you can.
Yeah, Ardenora is gonna take out a notebook and scribble down all of this as much as you can. The map probably is a little bit harder for her to, I don't know. Do you think she'd be able to replicate the map?
Let's see. You're not proficient in any sort of like cartographer or navigator's tools. So just give me an intelligence check.
Ugh, gee. Well, Riker, are you proficient in anything like that?
Nah.
Mr. Pirate over here? Okay.
Nah. It asked me about like thieves' tools is better.
Okay, intelligence.
I was gonna say.
Oh, sorry. Can I use my inspiration for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, do you even
Guess
need
I
it?
will need. I'll do it anyway. Yeah. Okay. Like, it's not my forte for sure. So.
Yeah.
It's really difficult. You have some trepidation about your ability to remember this exact arrangement of constellations.
With message, is Riker able to get a response? A quick
Yes.
response? Could you ask if Rose has proficiency in any cartographer skills? Maybe somebody else could do this better than I could.
Sure. And then thinking real hard about our friendship and my bonds with my friends, I will send a message to Rose. Weird question for you.
Are you proficient in cartographer tools, Rose? Or any navigational stuff? I don't...
Rose? Hello?
Jeff.
She's very still.
Sorry, I was honestly spacing out a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, he is proficient in navigator's tools.
Yes. And vehicles, both land and sea.
Okay, well,
So this should be a window, right?
Yeah. Though you notice that all these windows are opaque, like they're like stained glass.
Can it be opened? Oh,
Yeah,
so it's just stained glass. You can't open the stained
Yeah.
glass window. Okay.
I break the window. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, the door is right over here.
Yeah.
So, could you, her responding yes, could you tell Rose to come in?
Yeah, I will do that. Rose, can you come to this door? Into this room? First room on the right?
She's gonna walk through, very confused why she's the one that's going inside.
Even though we asked about the navigation skills. All right, we're gonna let's let Rose in.
Yes, I
Oh,
unlocked
that's the door.
Yeah.
that. I just closed the door on her. I'm closing it.
Rose, well, first of all, we found the professor that Dee mentioned.
Do you know it? Sorry.
That Dee's
Hello
not-
there.
She's gonna be like,
And we also found a star chart of the stars above the location of the city of East, but I don't feel confident that I can record the map. Do you think you could record it?
she's actually like perked up when you mentioned the star chart. She's gonna be like, well, I can try to record it. I'm more of a reader as opposed to a map maker, but I feel like, especially with being a star chart, I feel okay with it.
Okay, she's gonna present the map to Rose.
Okay.
And
Yeah, with
I'll
your
do what I can to start measuring, to start recording it as well as measuring it out.
with your proficiency and between the two of you, you're able to feel confident that you can find this place.
Okay.
As an added backup in turn, I'm assuming we're like writing this down.
Yeah, we're trying to record the map so that we don't have to take it with us, because then they would notice that it's gone, probably.
If possible, and this may be a little outside my zone, I'd like to create a what is that? A great sword. So a very big, thick sword, but with as much of the main details of the star map on it as possible as well.
Nice.
Okay, that's
And
cool.
sort of lock that away as a
Fire.
when I resummon this sword, it's going to look like this.
Sounds good.
I think that we have what we came for. Professor, thank you for your help. Do you think that with this knowledge, we could travel to the city in Vestus's path?
Well, he did have to hurry on to make the window. The coordinates do provide the location. There's still the matter of the storms and the island.
The island?
The Stalking Isle.
It's gotta
It
be.
only sleeps once a month.
Oh, right. The Stalking Isle. So we would need... So the window is when the Stalking Isle is asleep.
Correct. A+.
And the storms, we would need to find some way to circumvent.
Correct.
So 2 problems. Do you think there's anything else in this room that could help us for those 2 problems, Professor?
I think Jace was working on recreating this mark that he mentions in his notes. If that's anywhere, it would be in the lab.
Where's the lab?
2 rooms south of here.
Is that where they're holding that creature?
That's where the creature is, yes.
The fair one?
Aye.
Oh, yes. That's the place.
Okay. I think we should leave very soon. Professor, is there anything that we can do for you? I'm sorry that you're trapped here.
You can take me with you.
Yes. Absolutely.
Please.
Be very quiet.
If we do take you with us, I mean, they're gonna notice that you're gone. What do you think will happen?
Oh. I have a feeling Jace will notice someone was in this room regardless. He was very particular about his belongings.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I guess let's take him. I do think, Theodora, maybe you should take him and head back outside, seeing as you're not very stealthy.
Well, wait. Could he? I don't know. He said that they're trying to recreate the mark, right?
Oh, maybe he could, maybe he could
That's
help
what I'm
us.
saying. Maybe he could finish.
Well, let's, Riker, you and I take the professor over to the lab.
Aye. Also, over the table, so the 2 options are once a month window with the stalking hours we can sleep. Second one, you can traverse, or you have to traverse the storms.
Yeah, the storms are constant, even when the Isle's asleep.
So we need both.
Yeah.
Figure out a way to traverse the storm, and during the window. Okay. I thought it was one or the other. Got it. I have an idea.
Yeah, we gonna get you this mark.
Huh? Me? Why gotta be me? It gonna hurt.
Don't you want to be like Sinbad?
That's my boyfriend.
As y'all are sort of discussing in a hushed tone, you can hear a door open and multiple people start rifling out.
Oh crap, class must be out.
Let's use it to blend in and get to the...
What about Rose?
Hold on, I don't have minor illusion.
I do.
Wear clothes like us and walk outside.
Well, they're gonna notice go outside of that door that was previously locked.
Can't break window. What is minor illusion? Can you link it?
I can make a box and hide within the illusion. That's pretty much the effectiveness of that spell right now for Rose.
How big is this box?
Bigger than hers. 5 by 5 by 5. She can squat down inside of it.
Professor, what do you know about the comings and goings of this guy? Will we be safe in here until the students leave? Or is he back?
I thought he'd be back by now.
Oh,
and as he says this, you hear a knock on the door. Just, Professor, are you back yet?
Rose is
Absolutely
actually
quiet.
gonna grab the professor from Ardnoa's hand, and in place of the warhammer she had earlier, she's gonna make one that is actually rather similar to the Gaz warhammer, in the fact that it has a central slot and is going to slot the professor into it as the weapon finishes forming.
All right.
We're taking the professor with us, though.
Yeah, we
That's
need.
no, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but you
How good?
you have to
You
go
need to get out of
outside.
here, though.
Yeah.
You gotta leave.
You gotta leave, and you gotta give me the professor back.
Okay,
Wait.
what I was trying to do is, like, if someone does come in, we need to, like, move. I've
Yeah.
got the professor, and we can run. We don't have to worry about, like, dropping him.
Okay.
If we're gonna hide, I can give the professor to you guys as I escape. I just want to make sure, like, you know, we weren't just running on wet cobblestone with a potentially glass object containing a person in it.
Hey, guys. His soul's binded to it.
It might be binded, but that doesn't mean that the thing is indestructible.
Can you Misty step out?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Are you?
that.
Because I'll stay back and talk bullshit my way out.
And
Alrighty.
Rose, you can Misty step,
I got one use of it.
and you used it already.
No, I did not. I held on to it. So Riker, do you? Sorry, we're not in character yet. So, do you want this professor then?
Yeah,
Are
right
you gonna
there.
like try?
No, because I'll circle back around and
Okay, so you're getting
come
out.
outside. I'm gonna stay in, bullshit my way through, and figure it out. But I will come back to this door, the outside door, and come get Artie and the professor back.
Okay, so I will Misty step out.
And
I
I
just
will.
need you guys
I will
to
too.
leave. Oh, we could have dimension doored, right?
Yeah, but it's a spell slot, and I am
Okay.
trying to conserve.
All good.
Prefer
If I have
to
to
Misty
fight,
step.
I'll fight.
And this ain't a spell slot for me either.
You could, if you have to fight, you could message too.
So you're Misty stepping like out through the window? So,
Yeah, basically.
okay.
So that's what we're both doing.
All right.
I'm gonna sigh heavily and open the door.
All right. Whoever was there is gone.
All right, good. I'll walk right out. Close the door behind me. I'm not wasting any time.
The photo.
Yeah, go to the lab. Go to the lab. Go to the lab.
Go to the lab. I gotta go to you.
I mean, you probably can investigate it yourself.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to the lab.
I mean, if you need help, we can always come.
It's okay. I'm chilling. It's
Are you
fine.
coming back to the door?
You just let me know if I'm going too fast, Dad.
Are you coming back to the door
No,
No,
he's gonna
he's
go
coming to the lab.
investigate the lab.
by himself?
Oh shit! No, I'm playing.
Okay.
I mean, I think, you know, he just has to investigate this one thing. You know. Okay, sorry.
On this opposite side of the lab that you had seen before. Let's see here. No, I'm gonna mute you real quick.
Sorry, what's up?
On this opposite side from when you first entered this room, there's a similar arrangement of some cloaks, some like battle implements here, some beakers, and on this center mantelpiece here is are a couple candles surrounding a dagger that's on display, sort of cradled in not behind a container or anything. It's just sort of sitting in a cradle, a rack, not a rack. I forget the term.
That's a country, actually.
Okay.
Sending me back.
And there's a journal next to it.
I read it.
Okay. An hour hasn't passed, so you're still able to comprehend this language.
Thank God.
Not able to identify what language it is. Could be Vidalcan or Aquan. Could be Abyssal. You don't have like a point of reference to know what it is. Just you understand it. On the blade is an engraving. And but I have a picture of it. Bear with me. Oh, I do. Okay.
That's so wicked.
The engraving on the blade is this.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, I got something else here.
Nice.
The journal just mentions the quote-unquote sea bitch, Crataeus, who grants safe passage to a select few, those who bear her mark of storms. The instructions say to pierce the flesh with the blade and make this offering.
I do it.
I'm gonna let you decide. But
Oh no, hold on, what did you send me?
speak these words and make your offering.
No hesitation.
Zero hesitation, right? You're just gonna stab yourself. Well, I'll grab the blade and just quickly rip my hand while saying, Proteus, grant me the four blessings. Dominion over the air, dominion over the water, fortune for my family, and fortune for my future. Swear this oath and give my life to the sea.
Man, I need one place to store all my images because I'm losing it. Here we go. All right. The candles go out in the room. Your vision fades to black. A voice speaks out to you. You seek power, dear child. So foolish. It will consume your heart in time. I can't wait to see it. I accept your plea. You now belong to the sea.
Oh. Oh.
And the visage you see in the darkness is this.
Oh. Hello. Can I belong to you? Fuck is you talking about? God damn.
Is it something just on his screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Right.
NSFW.
Not quick. Yeah, I should just turn the darkness way down. Yeah, your vision returns to you, and you look down at your hand, and where the dagger cut, that mark now resides, freshly bleeding. Roll 2d10.
Oh, fuck.
Now bearing the mark of storms. Your constitution score increases by 1.
Let's go!
You have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. Resistance to lightning damage. Access to some spells I'll send you later. And your max HP permanently reduces by 14.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait, where?
It was
Oh.
like, good.
Okay.
But
Yeah, Riker really didn't need that one.
Yo, I'm sorry. You said 14.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay.
The engraving on the dagger is now gone.
I can't math. Oh my god. $24.
Oh. For a level 8 character, that's not.
That's what
I
your
literally-
HP is now? 24?
Yes, sir.
I
No.
literally have 3 times the amount of health you do.
Mm.
Oh my god.
I can't.
We're gonna have to figure something out.
It's
He'll get it back in 14 level ups.
fine.
That extra con's gonna pay off.
Your constitution is now 12.
Yay. I'm gonna manually check that. Don't worry, boys. It's all good, brother.
Stormborn.
The
Wait, hold on. I think I fucked up. So, should I just subtract 14 every time I leveled up?
Subtract 14 every time you level up, you're gonna die.
what?
No, for
No.
my math.
It's just a flat deduction. So
Because originally I had 43 before I added the con, and now I have 51 when I added the con. That's my
okay, so
math.
it'd be 51 minus the 14.
Right, and do you want me to do that every time?
Yes.
Like my con, or I level up, or something happens with my HP?
Yeah, on D&D Beyond, there's a place to put like a
Flat
debuff.
minus?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I
So-
math?
A little bit higher than
37.
24. 36. Okay, that's a little bit better.
I can last 2 rounds.
Yeah. Looking up. The fair one is looking right at you.
I'm gonna like move my head. Does it follow me?
It does.
Is it like in water? Can you just describe to me what it's doing?
It is like a mesh force field of water. So it's like held in a water sphere.
I'm gonna cast message to it.
Okay. What do you say?
Can you talk? Or do you understand me?
Let's see. Yes.
Why are you there?
Captured.
By who?
These people.
Where did you come from?
Below.
Alright, you should get out of there. Let's go.
What if I let him free though? Why are you here?
Kill.
Me?
Oof.
All.
I don't think you should let him free.
Yeah, I'm out, dude.
Oh.
I was gonna save you, but now I'm not. I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Fuck that.
The other classroom now lets out. You can hear shuffles down the hall as people make their way across.
Do I pass anybody on the way out?
Yeah.
Also, sorry, what time is it?
What time did y'all set out this morning?
Probably first thing.
Okay, it's probably only noon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the door and leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast message to Artie and just we have to leave right now.
Artie's ready.
Outside, you all hear the encroaching sound of these mastiffs barking.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm gonna go out the front door. Never mind. Artie, front door.
Wow. Just leave us
Artie's,
here.
Artie's back here. She's gonna just try to hide. Like, I mean,
Oh fuck, dude! God damn it!
what?
There's a guy. It's a fucking scholar.
Oh. Hello. He says to you in a language you wouldn't normally understand.
But I can speak it because he said something to me.
Yep.
Good afternoon, there, scholar. How are you?
I'm doing well. And you are?
Inquisitor Valis.
What is an Inquisitor doing here?
I meant to see Professor Jace, but it seems he is not here today.
Yes, he had urgent matters at the academy. But he should be back shortly. Let us greet him together.
I'm unfortunately on quite a tight time frame. I was only hoping to stop by here for about an hour or so.
At this point, a taller individual, much scarier looking, walks up.
Oh.
Inquisitor,
Yes?
what is your business with Professor Belrin?
Belrin? The fugitive.
Fugitive?
Is it? Wait, hold on. Is it Jace Belrin?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought the other
No,
guy was
Balakir is...
Balakir. Okay, sorry,
yeah.
my bad. Can we run that back?
Yeah.
All right, sorry, my bad. I need to discuss things concerning a city with Professor Belrin. I'm sure you know what city I am talking about.
Enlighten me.
Why? A lost city of years. Bro, I need help. I'm gonna cast message and say, fucking help me. I'm stuck.
Top
Would you cast it
secret.
too?
Top secret.
Why aren't you
business.
just lying? Right? Like,
My
why
bad.
are you telling them anything?
Just
My
leave.
fault. I'm pressured.
What
You're
would
an
an
inquisitor.
what would an Inquisitor need
I'm
with information on the lost city?
gonna start, like, stamping my toes, like, impatiently. I do not have time to be questioned by you two. Now, if you have any other issues, please take it up with Professor Jace. I'm gonna try to push through the front door.
He grabs your arm.
Stop it!
Inquisitor, I need not remind you. Shiva nor her goons have any authority here, nor anywhere else at the academy.
Right.
We will wait for Professor Belrin together.
I don't think so. Help me.
Are you casting message?
Yeah,
to
I'm
help?
casting message. Help me.
Oh.
I'm just gonna cast it like we're gonna walk to his, like I'm gonna try to get them to walk towards his office, and then to set up like an ambush.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Ardenora is gonna make her way, gonna peek through the door to see if the coast is clear, and come back in.
Get your hands off me.
So Ardnor's walking through.
Yeah, Ardenor's just over.
Both.
Any of us
Excuse me.
now?
It's up to if Ardnora express anything, or like does everybody know what's happening? Or
Ardenora is gonna say, meet us at the front. Start to sneak away
Me?
to the rest of the group before I go
Oh.
in.
Okay.
I'd like to do what I did before, where I'm, just far enough away not to make a stealth check. Because we all know I'm gonna fail that.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Is Ardenor able to sort of sneak in? I don't know.
well, they're right there, like they're in that hallway looking forward.
Okay. I'm still coming in. Valis, there you are. Oh my god, what just happened?
I
Bro.
have no idea.
What the fuck?
That was cool as fuck. That was like the Misty. I guess it was a Misty Step animation.
That's
Wow,
weird.
from
That hit
3
me
hours
earlier.
ago.
Yeah, interesting.
Valis, there you are. We really must be going now. And Ardenora, without any, yeah, well, let's just see how they react to that.
I'm gonna message Dimension Door to her
We'll see.
because I have kinetic jaunt, so I don't provoke opportunity attacks. I can move through the space of another creature and doesn't count as difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm not sure where your token is, Jeff.
It's like under the map now.
Oh,
Can you see my cursor?
I'm not dragging new rows on the field there. Yeah. So to Ardenora.
Oh, I can see me now.
Yeah. To Ardenora, the scholar says, "There's another one," and the proctor says, "That door's off limits."
Then why was it open when I came through it?
Well, clearly somebody opened it. Apprehend her.
And Ardenora is going to cast Calm Emotions.
Oh.
Let's roll some initiative.
no, fuck me. Like,
Oh.
I'm heavily nerfed.
Dangerous.
So we do have to see, because as you begin casting, the casting is an instant. It triggers the initiative. Let's see. Let's see what goes off first here.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Right.
Oh, scared me.
All right.
A spirited hydromancy proctor. I don't like that.
All right, Riker, as Artenor begins casting, you are surrounded on both sides.
Correct.
What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Kinetic Jaunt.
Okay.
And then because I am now finally surrounded by walls, I can do my cool fucking run across walls, jump twice thing
Okay.
to get the fuck out of here. My only intention really is to get near Ardenora.
Okay. Yeah, with Kinetic Jaunt, you're able to pass through or pass around other creatures. Spaces.
I also want to be in front.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could do that.
I probably shouldn't be because I have 0 health.
Anything else?
Sorry, let me look at my. No. That's it.
All right. So, Ardenora, your spell goes off.
Nice.
Charisma
You attempt to
save.
suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Charisma saving throw. All right. Let me. That one fails.
Get fucked on. Get fucked on.
They both fail. Let's see what is. Yeah, you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. They are neither charmed or frightened, though.
Oh.
Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile toward.
Yes.
Okay, so you want to make it make
Yeah.
them not hostile toward you.
Yes. Towards See, let me read this again. Yeah, so basically I want to make them not hostile towards either of us. And she's gonna say, Valis, it was a mistake. We misread the instructions. We weren't even supposed to visit the professor. Apologize about the door. I'm telling you, it was open. And I, apologize for any inconvenience.
I will also
Well.
verbal. Something.
Well, I will be reporting this to the Zulkir and Professor Belren. But carry on.
And let's walk out.
Hail Hydra as I walk by.
I think we could just walk out the front door this time,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast message again. Front door.
What'd you say your pseudonym, your name was again?
Valis.
Alice. As you pass, Proctor and the scholar salute you.
I salute them back.
For the glory of Vance.
For the glory of it.
For the glory of the band. Let's go. Get out of here.
Yeah, we leave it. I also don't want to drag my token because it's gonna take forever.
I got you.
All right.
Let's see here.
God, there's just so many of them. As her walking by, thank you so much for saving my.
I'm sure it won't be the last time.
Oh!
No. La 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 la.
Yeah, and I guess we'll keep trompsing through the woods.
All of you in the woods, make a stealth roll.
Oh, all right. Yeah, trompsing was the wrong word. We're stealthily, slowly making our
Calmly.
I
calmly.
apologize in advance.
Oof.
No, Connor. Ah.
That
Not
went from a
bad.
20 to a 3.
So both half orcs fucked up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Connor,
Riker-
have some half-orc stealth.
Riker and Ardenora, you hear these dogs barking incessantly in the woods outside. And the rest of you do too, of course, as they're getting closer.
Shit.
I look over to Theodora and I say, "Damn, dude, we really need to get better at this."
I hide behind a tree.
I'm not sure there is any better. What's my...
Is Farrar with us?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Hi.
You
Yeah,
coming
you
through
should.
the woods?
Oh, yes. Woods. North.
I'm looking for a suitable map that will move faster.
I'd like to take a step back, so I'm over 30 feet away, and try another minor illusion. There I am.
We'll put Ardenora and Riker off screen slightly here.
Okay, nice.
Is it supposed to be just this big black, like, shape? My map just looks like a upside down U.
Yeah, there's a a
Okay.
rock formation there.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, with those stealth rolls, these mastiffs are quick to find you.
I assume I should also roll stealth, though I assume I will also get caught.
Even though I'm hiding, oh, it found me with the 17. I didn't see that first one. Damn.
Mm-mm.
So jumping down from this embankment are two shadow mastiffs.
Bring it.
Floating up perhaps 10 feet above you is the Watcher.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's a good distance for y'all to be away. And
Oh no.
we'll have to pick up with our combat next time.
Ooh!
Oh.
Cliffhanger.
Hot cliffhanger, get it? Cliff. Dang, this Watcher. Dang, these stealth rolls.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? This is better than being trapped in some random university with a bunch of pissed off people surrounding us.
So I think I fell asleep briefly. How did we get here not surrounded by pissed off people?
We never went inside.
We're still in the bushes? This is...
Yeah,
So
this
this is in like sort of the woods just outside. Everyone started. The mission seemed accomplished, and so Riker and Ardenora took care of things inside
Mhm.
since they blended in, and the rest of you waited outside for a signal or the all clear.
And that's when they triggered the dudes attacking them. And
Well, the dogs have been searching since they.
since I got that arm a while back.
Yeah. So enough time has passed where now that there's more movement, they've been hot on the tail. out on the trail. You missed Riker making a Phosgeum bargain.
No, I think I saw him getting stabbed and like the
Okay.
minus 14 HP thing.
Yeah.
Theodore,
Yeah.
though, clutch move with the throwing the White's body off the cliff. That definitely bought us some time.
I
I
was
think.
debating this whole thing. Yeah, agreed.
I mean, this as a player, this was the right move during the heist. As a character,
You probably killed Rose.
yes, Theodore is built for many things. This is the least Theodore thing out there.
Took a lot of restraint. Still got to smite something.
And a lot of attempting to be something that she is not.
Maeve, I'd say like, you're in a bush, like you're able to be hidden at the start. So when we pick up Maeve, Riker, and Ardenora are not seen by these three.
Nice.
But we have like the beefiest part of the party right now versus 2 dogs and the Watcher.
Pretty much. We're going to see how well we do with those.
I hope that it's like the Pillar Men flexing as we fade to black.
Yeah, so
D&D commission.
Given you all survive this combat, let me know what the intention is for next time. We've got...
I love the implication of us potentially not surviving.
Hey,
Yeah. You dodged combat with the Watcher earlier, and that was...
literal luck.
That was incredible.
Just 4 bad sessions, bad rolls. I get 1 session with good rolls. That's how, balance is restored in the world.
I mean, I can imagine Riker has the information at this point, and he has the blessing. So we hightail it. Wow. Man.
Assuming we can either kill or at least get by, the goal is to reconnect with Artie and Riker and just get the hell out.
Yeah, and then so afterwards, I think we probably would go back to the ship first and communicate everything amongst our group and with the crew, and then probably talk about the maps and figure out a plan for going. Like the Stalking Isle is going to be a problem. We may want to go back and talk to Dee about the Stalking Isle, see if they know anything, something like that. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like we should go back to Dandelions and kind of talk there, because we have 18 days. So
unless
That's a good
there is
point.
another way. I mean, there was another way mentioned, but I don't know if that was like Stalking Isle thing or.
I'll just say that like 18 days is a long time.
Yeah.
It do be.
Yeah, so we didn't find another way in there, which, maybe we were able to find it, but we've got the professor. The professor probably can help us with some clues. So yeah, we've got some more research to do on that.
Professor is currently in my hammer.
I'd be a little concerned about the Hydromancers sending like a search party might not be the right word, but to town. I mean, it's 20 minutes away. I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna be looking for us for
They're
sure.
gonna be looking. Yeah.
So
The dog's barking outside. Big alarm bell.
Yeah, like, oof. Yeah. Mm.
And then the dog's not barking is an even bigger alarm bell.
Yeah. Like we're gonna.
bark, stop barking. Then you're like, oh shit.
Oh, I forgot to mention one more downside, Riker.
Ah!
Oh no.
You have disadvantage on attacks against sea life.
Oh, okay.
Bro, we're on
But-
the ocean.
No,
Bro, you better
no,
not
because
attack
I have
that.
steady aim. So my advantage cancels out disadvantage, right?
True.
But I can't sneak attack.
Correct.
Fuck. What if I get double advantage?
Doesn't doesn't stack.
Fry Vantage. Dang.
But it's just against sea life, so.
It's not like we're on a boat where we're constantly going to encounter sea life.
It's not like we're going to try to go to underwater city.
Took one for the team.
Hey, you know,
Don't meet your heroes.
I'm fucking here.
Yeah, so like, just to recap, didn't he say there was another way to get there without going through the aisle? Without
I
waiting?
thought the other way was having the blessing.
He mentioned that the other ways, like the aisle's going to be there. It's only dormant for a day, every 30 days. The storm is an issue for anyone that can't fly or get there underwater, because this is just like a forever storm that's been raging for 152 years.
God damn.
I thought he said there was like a really a dangerous way, like another way. I
Well,
don't
we
know.
have him with
Maybe.
us, so we're gonna be able to talk to him about it.
For now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it would be nice to talk to D.
The
But
I guess it'll help if I sort of clear up Vestis's method of approach that can be inferred is that he has an airship.
Yep.
So he doesn't need to worry about the mark.
Yep.
He can just fly there
which
if
we
he finds the right constellation.
didn't have, yeah. I mean, could we
Must be
potentially
nice.
get an airship?
I mean, if we equip the all right, hear me out, right? We attune the ship to 3 of our weapons. It can fly.
True.
Wait, what?
We'll bind an
Oh.
elemental to the ship.
Our
and then
quad
it'll be a
weapons.
submarine.
Pretty good.
Interesting. Well,
Man, I had so many enemy types in there.
yeah.
What, in the academy?
Not a ton of different enemy types, but one of the reasons it was slow is because, yeah, I mean, there's people there. So I had there were lots of potential combats, but y'all were pretty precise.
Oh, we got fucking lucky, is what we
We
did.
didn't encounter a water weird, did we?
You did not.
Well, we
So-
saw some weird water shit.
True. What was on the left side?
I
Can't do
never
that
know.
to me.
Ah!
Can't do that.
What
All
else
right.
is present?
I'm gonna raid out, but I'll be back shortly.
Are there any upside?
Oh my goodness. Well, guys, that was D&D. That was a pretty great session. That was a fun one. We are gonna raid out to Georgia Power. Georgia Power is streaming some Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Georgia Power is someone I met through the raid trains from the We Come in Peace network, and they're doing a cairn right now, which is one of my favorite things to do or to watch people do in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So please come with me over to Georgia Power. They're a lot of fun and very, very sweet guys. So yeah, bye guys.